Alrighty, I think it's about time we go ahead and get things underway. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Wednesday to you. Happy AEW Dynamite Wednesday if you're a wrestling fan. If not, tonight was a fantastic show and you're missing out. Stop depriving yourself. Get on the AEW train. It's been 5 years, man. I don't know what to tell you. But hopefully, otherwise, it was a productive day for you. If not, hopefully it was calming, relaxing, whatever you do to describe the day as good. Hopefully it's worked out for you. And hey there, Alicia, good to see you, and happy birthday to you. Vixie and I were actually talking about that, I think it was last night. We thought it was yesterday. I told her I was pretty sure it was today, so yesterday for her. And it's good to know that I was right. Happy birthday to you. Hopefully it's been a good one. Hopefully you've gotten to do some kind of relaxing today. Go ahead and swap to the old desktop view. Hey there, Machiavelli. Good to see you as well, man. And real quick, gonna move this right here. And we're gonna shrink the webcam down just a touch. It's a little big for this game, I think. Take our music. Boop, right there, I believe. I think that's where we get. I think that's where we put it. We'll find out once we're in. And let's go ahead and hop in to No Man's Sky. We are pumping the brakes on World of Warcraft. Drops are still happening, and I'm still playing. Obviously, I've been having a lot of fun with it. But it's hit a point where it's like, I don't think it's anything to stream. I don't know. I'm very particular with stream content, and I'm not the kind of streamer that's like, well, I want to do this thing. I don't care like how boring it is when I know it's boring. So it's hard for me to just. So we're gonna go ahead and jump back into No Man's Sky. I don't know how many more days of No Man's Sky we got left either, because I'm not too sure. We'll see what happens once we finish the main quest. We'll see what lies on the other end of things. See here. It shows the fact that it has been coming. Where they were. Yeah. From what I've gathered, that's not unique to Genshin. They did that in their game Third Impact as well. It sounds like the original Honkai game. But at least you're having a good time with it, man. Hopefully it treats you well overall. All right. Let's see what we're gonna get up to tonight. We have eggs that we can hatch. Companion register is full, so that doesn't matter. Let's see here. Holy shit, these spots are gonna. They cost so many nanites. I don't like that. I guess I'm gonna store these eggs for now. Yeah, I figure you're probably just gonna get the new characters. Is more than valid. Go ahead and sort out our inventory real quick. Now, I believe if we take oxygen and put it in here, it turns into carbon. We've been running low on carbon perpetually, so I'm going to go ahead and process a lot of it. Let's see, as for here, I think to start off tonight, we're going to go take care of our bases. We're going to start with Shaloni. Oh, that's nice, yeah. Movement in the game, from what I remember, like getting around, sucked. So that's good. I thankfully I don't see a world where that kind of problem crops up in Honkai Star Rail. The only exception, I should state, the only exception to that is I feel bad for anyone playing the game that doesn't have Acheron. Just because Acheron invalidates like half the combat in the game. If it's not a boss, you just run up, slice and dice, and you're done. Oh, there we go. Awesome girly. First community, who street. The bird shit. Oh, hell yeah, that's adorable. That's super fucking kind of. Glad to hear it. Great settlement visitor. Adds professional debris remover, 1 population growth. Yeah. There we go. Joe's just a good guy like that. He's a real good bean all around. Nothing but love for Joe. Oh, there we go. We have positive settlement features all around. He's a good guy in like every way. Let's look. Run, please. He's OP, never nerf, right? Yeah. I don't think they will because I mean, she doesn't invalidate bosses. God, she really is it. Those are some really cute emotes, yeah. I don't blame you one bit. Yeah. She's got some top tier emotes, I would say. And real quick. Pull that. So yeah, I mean, she's obviously an S-rank character, but like, you know, she doesn't, you know, invalidate the whole game is what I'm saying. Her strengths lie in really just being able to nuke anything that's not a boss in front of you. Trust me, I have a very well-built Acheron. Like, I invested a lot in her. I'm very well aware. Alright, let's see. We check out Sentinel Pyrite. Just go into all my bases real quick where we have farms set up, because why not? I hope Joe starts, you know, figuring out what he wants to do with his path in streaming, that's for sure. I'm glad that he's like not in a bad place mentally. He's just kind of like got stream burnout. Hopefully he figures it out. I know it can be rough. And here, a ton of pyrite. I'll be honest, I don't think we really have a need for pyrite. Not right now, at least. But we'll grab it. And now finally, sodium. Yeah, that's kind of how Joe's been as of late. Like he said, you know, physically and mentally he's fine. Like, you know, he's said that he's like better than ever, really. But when it comes to stream, he just kind of looks at it and he's like, I don't know what to do. Doesn't really know what he wants out of it, unfortunately. Yeah, he said it feels like a chore as of late, and once it feels like a chore, like you gotta break free. Do I not have these connected? I don't. I'm a fucking idiot. I mean, it didn't matter. It's still maxed out, but still. Okay. A crispy Kentucky Fried Fuck? Dude, I'd go in for harder that right now. Kentucky Fried Chicken, at least. Now we check our freighter and see where we go from there. I kind of feel it, though, because I'm not going to lie to you, after playing a game like WoW on stream, while I have, like, my mental plans of what to do next, I fall into the mental rut as well of, I can just play WoW. And not in the sense of, like, I think it would do well for me, it's just, once I'm on there, it's like, I'm just gonna farm transmog, gonna zone out, and I've gotta, like, force myself to get away from that. What happened to my ship? Wow. It's like it didn't fucking load. Is that better? Okay, there we go. Anyways, Fleet Command online. What do we got? Activated Emerald. Yeah, that could have been bad. Thermic Condensate. Units. Uranium, Herox, Storage Augmentation. Dirty Bronze, Granatine. Units. Nitrogen Salt. Activated Cadmium. Units. Salvage Frigate Module. Nice. Sac Venom. Herox. Enriched Carbon. No ships broke. That's the important takeaway there. Alright. Second round. Units. Storage Augmentation. Units. Fusion Accelerant. Activated Emerald. Units. Uranium. Salvage Frigate Module. Cryo Pump. Activated Emerald. Units. No. Nothing broke. As the kids would say, hell yeah. $29.99. Oh god. You're not wrong, but fuck, man. We're just gonna store all this. I don't like that sound. A lot of stuff that we can sell eventually, more or less. Yeah, it is. But that's unfortunately the gaming landscape, you know what I mean? Alright. Base parts and upgrade, we have 5 modules. We're gonna have to buy this one. We need to be able to get these. It's going to take a while. Let's see, 4, 8, 12, 24 modules. Okay. Yeah. And they really fucking are, man. Jesus H. Christ. I think do a trade. And send it. And then we're going to do the balanced one. That way we can send out 2 rounds. Yeah, I should do a derelict run. I think I said I was going to do that tonight. so we probably will. Yeah, I'm just really bad about doing those. We're gonna head off to our new base, I think. Hold on, let me sort out my inventory. I could just be a space pirate. That's very accurate. This life support tanks, sprint distance, solar power. This here so I can really see. This. Then move that to right there. That right there. Better. Let's see. 220, 35. 8. There we go. I think that's looking better.
Technology recharge.
Oh. Okay, so probably gonna do some derelict freighter stuff, but I'm also gonna work on our main story, I think, tonight. So for those that weren't with us for the end of it, we have a couple new bases here. We have Rainy Days here, which we're not going to go to right now, but we have it. We're also going to go to Isle de Pumpkin. Is that a reference to the rainy days? I wouldn't have bated breath for this one. This is a new base, but we've not really done anything with it. We got a little bridge to that island, and that's it. Real quick, going to lower this. Felt a little loud. Yeah, looks really good. I gotcha. I'm not too on the up and up with my sea shanties, I'll be honest. Not like I used to be. The waves here are intense though. Look at, they're like going up over the crest of that island. So, oh, is it part of the yo ho ho and a bottle of rum song? I want to see something here. Just gonna take a look. Okay. I wasn't sure if you could do the Atlas path and also everything else as well, but I think you can. I'm pretty sure you can. I think we're going to do these first, though. Water physics. It's true. It is better than it used to be, though. That in the exosuit. That in the exosuit as well. Let's see here. I need cadmium. And I have some cadmium right here. Let's see. Construct the mine arc. Fair enough. I'll be honest, I haven't played Subnautica in like 2 years, man, so I don't remember how it holds up. You'll have to forgive me. Soul engine and mine arc. For me, the standard of water is No Man's Sky. Not No Man's Sky, fuck. Sea of Thieves. I don't think any game has ever gotten close to Sea of Thieves. Oh shit, that's so much closer than I thought it would be. Okay. Okay. Now we're off to see the wizard. Wizard at the Hollow Terminus. Hold on real quick. What is that planet? That big blue marble over there. Oh, it's a glacial planet. Never mind. Yeah, so, to the community's credit, they've tried to, like... There was an effort years ago to, like, make PvE-based servers, more or less. Like, you know, you'd set it up via Discord to where you just end up, like, in a full map of only PvE players. But then hardcore PvPers didn't like that because they would end up on empty servers because everyone else was on PvE servers. And they would like hunt them down and shit. Really kind of sucked. I'm not going to say whether or not they should add PvE servers to Sea of Thieves because I don't play Sea of Thieves that much, right? So my opinion is moot. That being said, I think forced PvP is always going to be a bold strategy. That's the polite way of phrasing it. It's a bold strategy. Alright, there we go. And tune to Artemis. But I will also add in, my time playing it, I was rarely accosted by PvP. The hardcore PvPers you can typically tell because they'll be like marked on the map because they'll be Reapers. And you can typically avoid them. You know what you're doing. I think you might be able to force swapping to different servers. But I get it. Like, that's very much a common viewpoint is, I don't want to PvP. PvP is part of the game. And I agree, because it sucks. It sucks if you have a ship full of loot and someone rolls up and blasts your shit to smithereens. You know? The real frustration in it for me was always that it was like an open mic kind of game. Like, so you just gotta sit there and listen to mouth breathers go, "Oh, gotcha, noob!" Whenever they like jump on your ship and fucking double shotgun blast you to the back of the head. It's like that's what causes me frustrations. If you couldn't hear the enemy, I wouldn't care. All right. Use the mind dart. I activate the Mind Arc. I do not know what I expect. Some show of light and fury, some catharsis where Artemis emerges in the flesh, restored to life before my eyes. But it's not to be. One moment I see their hologram, and the next there is nothing. The stranger who gave me these blueprints beckons me over, their signal still active. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. Travelers are a dream, an idea that we have some special place in this universe. Artemis had it, you had it. Apollo too, though they would conceal it. Even I had this dream long ago. We are countless, my friend, walking these worlds, yearning for friendship. No one wants to be alone, not truly. But the closer you get to others, the more you risk hurting yourself, hurting them. The deepest secret of the universe is not that of the glass or the Aarons, or the progenitors. It is that final act, the decision to abandon those who need you. It is the primal sin, the foundation of existence itself. Go to the stars, traveler. Your friends wait you. They will help you bring peace to poor Artemis. Return when you are finished. We have much to discuss. Gotta go to the anomaly. So have a squad 8 deep show up. Yeah, I feel that. Luckily, so if it's a squad situation, typically, and this is not me trying to pitch Sea of Thieves team, usually they'd be in a galleon, and if you're solo, you're in a sloop. And the difference is, with a sloop, you have speed on your side. Sloops are way faster than galleons. But the problem is, even then, it's 1v4. And that's the rub. And there's no downside to them fucking your shit up. I'm with you, ultimately. I do think these days it's a bit more rare than people let on, but you know, you're always going to be running the risk, essentially. To some people, that risk is fun. Me, not so much. If I'm playing Sea of Thieves, which I haven't in like 2 years, at least over a year, if I see another ship on the horizon, I'm immediately like, nope, let's get the fuck out. No. Okay. Come in here. How you doing? Nada. Friend entity. Polo observed your signal approach, but it was anomalous. The signature was from the wrong time. Are you well? Not incomplete? Not fading? Nada's visor lights flare, burning with concern and distress. Reassure them. Tell Nada that I am well. My condition has not changed since I emerged from the portal. Nada relaxes, but a question still hangs in the air. I tell them about Artemis, about Null, and about the Mind Arc. The vessel glows brightly as I reveal it. It is Echo. I never thought to see a traveler's soul. They're so beautiful. But friend entity, this Artemis Echo is in pain, disconnected. This arc is no rescue. Why? Artemis Echo will never have body again, will never explore again. Old life gone, but we can help them. Nada has a machine. No, not a machine. It is something living. A refuge. There is a choice. You may upload Artemis Echo to the machine, some simulation where they may live on, or help Artemis Echo in their suffering. What's this simulation? I ask what life would be inside the simulation. Nada pauses for a moment, staring at me strangely. Nada tells me Artemis would still feel joy at the things they experienced, but if they should learn their fate, that they were alone, no longer real, unable to meet their friends, which knowledge may cause them great pain. You must choose, upload them to machine, to sub-simulation where they may live on, or help Artemis in suffering. Is there another way? Nada shakes their head strangely, trying to adopt my own mannerisms. The gesture is appreciated, if disconcerting. You must choose. I've decided. Go and speak with Polo, Traveler. They will help you calibrate the machines, no matter what your decision. Whatever you do, I'm proud of your compassion. You are Traveler friend. Well, PvP as long as it's opt in. Like yeah, exactly. The moment, and the thing is, it's because like this was the problem with New World as well, where it was a game that like primarily it was supposed to be all PvP. Once you put in opt-in PvP, the reality is almost no one's going to PvP. It's just the way of the road. World of Warcraft's World PvP is now opt-in. It's called War Mode. You have to turn it on and off. And typically how it goes is every server, there is a dominant faction. Whether or not it's player count based or not, there's a dominant faction in War Mode. And that faction will just sit in War Mode. Because to them, it's just like playing the game. They just might get killed once or twice. But otherwise, they're just playing the game. For the other faction, it is the ultimate headache. Because 5 Alliance, in my case, are going to run across you doing the quest, and they're just going to fucking kill you. Because it's War Mode. They try to balance it by being like, oh, well, if you're the less prominent faction, you get bonuses. It's not worth it, even then. So it's a case of once they made it opt in or opt out, one force opts out, the other force opts in, and no longer has to PvP. So it's just it's just an extra game mode for them. Or extra rewards, I guess. Alright. Nada told me what you need to do. Just know, friend, that we support you no matter the choice. Prepare the machine. It's Nada's friend's private refuge. Please treat it with care. Alright, so here's the thing. Do we put Artemis into the simulation, or do we let him be free? Or, you know, put him down. The machine is ancient and powerful. A relic of a world long since destroyed. The craft is extraordinary, clearly tended to often and with great love. Still a whisper, Nada's faint hum over the speaker. As they commune with the machine, the words on the panel unscramble themselves. Nada Entity Authorization Detected. Secondary Simulation 5. Right enabled. Relic is a simulation of a solar system. Rare offered by ancient Korvax to the Atlas, now reshaped at the heart of the anomaly. A single false solar system, so dear to Nada. Will act as a home for Artemis. Did I wish it? I agree. I don't like the idea of someone's soul being stuck in a simulation. Allow Artemis to die. Even as I process my decision, Nada's hum takes on a quiet new intensity. I speak and their voice replies, intelligible. They talk gently and suggest I place the ark upon the terminal. I do so and hear a whisper. Prayer? The ark begins to unfold, twisting from the center, releasing the traveler's soul within. I witness a spark of blue light blaze within the air before me. It fades after a moment, and with it the last remnants of Artemis with this world. I hear Nada's voice over the speaker, intelligible now and reassuring. They tell me that it's done. Artemis is at peace. They suggest I do not dwell on these moments. They tell me that I did the right thing. It's true. We did the right thing. Trapped in a loop in a way. I mean, it makes sense, yeah. It makes sense they just kind of end up in a loop. Interesting. The Atlas path is gone. I wonder if me doing that made my choice or something. Not that it matters to me, really. Alright. Are you receiving? I thought you could, dude. I thought you could as well, but the quest seems to be gone. All Terminus is showing available again. Your signal was... thought you were gone. A relief to hear Apollo again. Feels like we've not spoken in a long time. Explain. Try to recount the experience to Apollo as best I can. The gateway, the strange planet, the vast machine, the crimson orb. As I talk, I realize the memories themselves are unstable, that I cannot form them in my mind. It's just a dull, aching red. Tell Apollo that I think I saw the Atlas itself. You saw it? You met the Atlas? Gek, the Korvax. They worship it as a god. I never thought it was real. I never thought... You alright? Can't imagine what you've gone through. It was not a god. Tell Apollo of the things the Atlas said, how it spoke of travelers and sentinels as if they were protocols, not living things. The way it views us, the way it looked at me, I felt as if life and death were just fragile dreams, not real concepts at all. At least it didn't harm you, and I think that there's something in what you've said. The Korvax pay homage to the Sentinels precisely because they believe them to be servants of this Atlas. We should investigate further. This machine will lead us to the Sentinel nest. We'll be rich before we know it. Talk of money is absurd. Just talks of rewards is absurd at a time like this. The Atlas felt hostile, inexplicable in its motives and purpose, not to mention all that has happened since. Tell Apollo of Artemis's grave and my encounter with the mysterious traveler, Null. I suggest there is more going on here than an opportunity to earn units. Artemis is dead? I don't... How? Who would... I know I made fun of them, but that was easy. Scared. They believed, and I... Tap into them. Where have you buried Artemis? I want to say goodbye if I can. Tell them of your choice. Tell Apollo that Null gave me a way of saving Artemis to restore them to a form of life. Apollo was initially excited at the prospect of going to meet Artemis, but I explained that I could not do it. It would not have been a life, just an empty existence within the simulation. I had to allow Artemis to find peace in death. You think that was right? You did the right thing. You tried. Whatever you might be feeling right now, know that you are a good friend. I have to go through the portal and join you, that much is clear. You just need to figure out the right glyphs, the right address for that world of yours. Find a monolith, search for patterns in the data. Those things are machines, and we simply need to understand their code. Alright. Yeah. Now I have 2 quests called the Space Anomaly instead. Wait, that's weird. There's like a hidden quest here. I hit my scroll wheel and it pulled up the Atlas interface. It's like, it's fucking hidden. Well, let's go in. All right. Let's approach this hunk of stupid now. Oh, I've already looted those? Okay. Alright. We already read this before. Milestone, Pathfinder or above. I will accept this. The sky is deep and full of wonders, and the path to enlightenment opens to me. The fuck did I just unlock? Guess I built it. Locate the next Atlas system. All right. Ugh. I do love like leaving the Atlas station because it feels like a fucking feels like leaving a fucking red Death Star. Alright. Damn, I can jump far. Let's go. We're gonna continue along this quest for now. Oh man. Is it gonna be a pirate attack? No, okay, thank God. Ooh, this one was discovered by someone. Did they name any planets? Tichu Sigma. I don't think they named any of these. Human Necros. Always a big planet. A bladed planet, dude. Didn't know there was an edgy planet. Head on in to the Atlas interface. Oh, and back up. And Barker. Hey, if this will be a word. Yes. The Atlas word for sky. Endless. Alright, so that's all we get. It's kind of lame. Go. Endless. And then a bunch of random shit. Another Atlas interface. How many of these constructs exist in the deep void? How long have they been slumbering, waiting for a traveler? Have they been expecting me? Am I somehow chosen? The Atlas crafted this existence. The Gek, the Vy'keen, the Korvax, the stars that filled the skies, and the hatred that burns within the deep. Every world that turns and every form that lives, the Atlas offers it all. Sent. Take the gift of knowledge, certain in my decision. All doubts are silenced. Stars await. The next one. Let's go. Ooh-wee. See how many of these quests we can knock out tonight. And pull up the galaxy map. Oh, I can jump so fucking far. Let's go. This ship is pretty well equipped for it. Not getting attached to any of the systems we're jumping to here, though. First contact with this system? That's crazy, since we found a system that someone's already found. Ooh. Two worlds overlapping each other. An overgrown planet. A low atmosphere planet. Nice. There must be one on the other side of that planet. I was following the lines in space. And coming in. Hot, hot, hot. Oh, don't fall, don't fall. Oop. A word for and. And a word for reality. Right here. Go. Alright, Yardo. Yep. I was born with everything I needed to explore these worlds. My exosuit, my ship, every tool and every impulse led me to scan and give name to whatever I could find. This, I can give no name to what I see. In the orb I see worlds that never were. I see the stirring of something primal and undeniable. I see the death cry of a god or something approaching it. It wants me to persist in this journey, seeking fragments of its interface, stones of the Atlas. It rejoices in my repetition, my compliance, my cloud of unknown. Concede. I will commit myself to the voyage. In all things I am ready. I will not falter. Still don't know what we're building here. Locate an Atlas interface. We continue on. I feel like this is something that you were supposed to kind of do really early on and then like gradually play the game and unlock this. And I think I did way too much. That's kind of how I feel about all the main story stuff though. Oh, hyperdrive has no fuel. Where's my hyperdrive?
Technology recharge.
Is there? I think this is one that we can knock out pretty, like that we should be able to knock out pretty quickly. We'll see. And I think the main story with like Null and all that, I do think that like, I think it's once you hit the Null phase, you do start to kind of hit the end. Sharded planet. Got there a grassy planet. There no big planet with way too much going on. Corrosive planet. Catching my ass there. All right. Well. And in we go. Ooh, this one's looking. Have they all looked like that? Like a cracked fucking egg? I don't think so. I could be wrong. I don't think so. Oh, there's no freebies here. I feel the stirring of heresy within my mind. At each interface, an Atlas stone awaits me, driven to gather them, but to what end? Why does the Omnipotent require my prayer? What is wrong with the heart of existence that the Creator requires this pilgrimage, this dance of grinding stones? Comply. Answer the question. I will not turn away from the challenge. The Atlas guides me, and I will answer its call. Okay. Continue on with the pilgrimage. That's one checkpoint. There. God damn, I can jump so fucking far. I don't know, I think it's just because like I've actively decked out my ship as we've heard before. I've not really like used hyperdrive upgrades until I was doing this kind of stuff, and I just plugged shit in ahead of time this time. In short, I'm at least a more knowledgeable player now than I was 2 years ago. The system has been discovered by Sire Dakota. Ooh, what's that blue marble over there? That's a rotting planet. Alright, we found Earth. A boiling planet. We found Earth. A barren planet. We found Earth in 20 years. Alright, cool. This system is telling just by glancing at the planets. Oh, this one looks weird as shit. What the fuck? So they are changing with each one that we go to. I was right. When I dream, I see the Atlas. When I see the Atlas, I am the dream. I see sentinels swarm through the universe like an infection emerging from a world of glass. Everything is happy there. Everything will live. I see the portals, I see the travelers that walk between them. I see the span of history. I see everything as the Atlas sees it. Alone, abandoned, terrified. But what power could instill fear in the heart of the Almighty? It asks for something. It wants to know that I understand. Yep. I have become the Harbinger, the Pathfinder, the Seeker of Ways. Through me, the universe will know itself. Dawn's End. And now to the next stage. I really should use all my exosuit upgrade charts because I have like 23. And they'd be really easy to do. I should do that once we're done with this. We're done with all the quests. Something, you know? Alright. Next jump. Oh, we can make this one as well. Fuck yeah. That one seemed a little far, so I wasn't too sure. They're vibing. Hell yeah. Oh, this one was discovered by Kitty Frog. Flourishing planet. Okay. Glacial planet. Dissonance detected on this one. Interesting. There's dissonance on this one. We might use our beacon when we come out. What's funny about coming to these systems that have already been discovered by people? In my gut, I believe these places were discovered years ago. Whoever jumped to this system, much like me jumping to a lot of systems, didn't really explore it. It's just there on the map, abandoned. Yep. The act of discovery for discovery's sake now seems like a foolish conceit. I have rejected the path of the itinerant. I have rejected the calls of the stars. Only the Atlas matters now. Each encounter, I feel as if I understand a little. All of us are what we are. Evil arrives in the individual, and goodness is not enough. True greatness lies in sorrow, grace of what we must become. There has never been any other choice than this one. I go on. We go on. Eternal. Forever certain. Right. Well, we should actually be able to craft this. It says we're missing the copper, but we can just call our freighter to us and it should be fine. On the freighter, let's move some of these to storage, perhaps. No. Take our copper. And before we fly off,
Data received.
we're gonna go take a look at a Sentinel ship. See if it's anything that we want. Because if it is, then we'll set up a quick base here. If the design sucks, then who cares? Okay. Ow. Hope we can get those crystals from all the way over here, but I guess not. Yep, damn. Only got an inverted mirror. Hoping for a sonic resonator. Oh.
Thermal protection falling.
swarm is hunting. Keep running. Okay. Whew. Not that we would have had any difficulties fighting them, obviously. It's just a waste of time. Alright. Let's take what we can here. Use this thingy. Frame rate here is a little rough. The memory registers 8, 14, 3. Come on. Input override. 8, 14. Deactivate the multi-tool seal. And dissonant spike. Come to see what the planet or this ship here looks like on this planet. I just hope it's not like another fucking brick. All my Sentinel ships have just looked like huge bricks to me. Ooh, what is this? Hello? An A class. Okay. Okay. It does way less damage, but I like the design, so we're taking it. The only downside is that you're actually incredibly limited on how many multi-tools you can have. Fly up. Amen. Honestly. Fashion is the name of the game, is it not? Ooh. Period. Absolutely. This one's looking interesting. I'm liking this design a lot more. I don't like the color scheme, but I'm liking the design. See what we got here. Y blessing. It's a C rank, dude. Go frick yourself, man. But I love the design, so I'm probably going to set up a base on this planet still. Are those cool? You'll have to excuse my lack of Dune knowledge. Ooh. Maybe I'll dig into a little bit of like Dune knowledge before the MMO comes out. I don't think I'll play the MMO, but you know. Never say never, right? It's one of those things that's never really like whenever it was blowing up, it just didn't catch my interest. Eventually, it very well could. I hear the movies are long. And there's a lot of shit that's like, there's a lot of lore to it that's not movies. Gotta be quick if there's a blizzard coming. Okay. Put the book. For some reason it was like keeping my cursor in the center. I didn't like that. Fair enough. I will definitely keep it in mind. One day I'll probably give them a go. Just movies aren't a time investment, unfortunately. And I've got to be really be in the mood for it, and honestly, like, it's got to be something that probably Insanity and I can both get down with, because I don't really watch movies alone. Politics. Interesting. The only thing I know is that spice has to flow. Where are we gonna build a base if I can't fucking see anything? Alright, it's that time. You guessed it. Base computer. Let's go. Dude, our base is looking so crazy. Get it? Because we can't fucking see anything. Luckily, now we have so much carbon that I don't know what to do with it. Ooh, you know what? I just realized. Hold on, we have all this pyrite, right? I bet we do pyrite. Now's not the time to do this, but we're doing it anyways. I bet it becomes ferrite dust. Yeah, buddy. I bet if we also put, like, pure ferrite. Oh, I don't like that. Sodium? Nope. Carbon? This is the thing, you gotta find combos that work. Oxygen? That's right, makes cactus flesh. Silicate powder? I do, I remember. I can't say that I remember what it looks like off the top of my head, unfortunately. But I do remember you saying that. Process. Really, what I should do here is... Oh, is it the cube mineral? Interesting. I have seen that there's a mineral that's like... that is cube, yeah. That process, there we go. That's fucking... quote one of my favorite Pixar movies, that's totally wicked. That was totally wicked. I fucking love The Incredibles. Alright, let's see here. Because it's a wintry planet, we're not going to do a lot of glass. Yeah, that was in the first Incredibles, if I do recall. Come on. Damn it. There we go. I had a ferret dust. I guess that's why we're farming it. Absolutely. It holds up too. Holds up against the test of time easily. Then again, I don't really know of any Pixar movies that don't. Pretty sure it was Pixar. Yeah, it was Pixar. Like, they all just, they work. Watch this here. Hell yeah. I think the only movie I've watched this year was, I'm pretty sure Lord of the Rings or The Hobbit was this year with Insanity. We're gonna do something really fucky this build. Three by three, right?
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Where is this?
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Flip it. There we go.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Like I said, I wasn't going to do any glass. We'll do glass right there. Yep. Get all that out from outside. This for unsubscribing to us. That's true, yeah, they did just up their prices, yeah. Yeah, I still got mine, because Insanity and I use it fairly regularly. But, yeah. It's pretty fucking lame. Oh, really? Pretty fucking neat. Is there any reason why you decided not to go through with it? Just find another passion? Enjoy jewelry more? That makes sense. I mean, hell, I get it. I was gonna be an English teacher, as I've said before. And not only was I talked out of it by my mentor slash English teacher, I just ended up finding that I didn't want to do teaching after all. Before I continue to build things here, there's an A rank mineral deposit nearby. Yeah, I respect the hell out of teachers too. Wait for it. What material is it? Sodium? I don't need a sodium deposit. I already got one. Where's sodium? Oh, nice. Hell yeah. I think my college was pretty similar. Like, you just had to have some kind of like you just had to declare a general degree in like 2 years. But I went with computer science outright. I respect the hell out of teachers. It is probably one of the most thankless jobs in the world. And yeah, I just really appreciate all they do. Thankless, and people try to just make it fucking worse too. I don't like what they're teaching in the schools. Okay, well, fucking, let's see you do better. And you know what? The people who don't like what's being taught in the schools, they never know how to do better. Ever. Period. Obviously, there's some people where homeschooling works out, but not most cases. I imagine that was hell, honestly. Like, makes sense. You got a real creative mind, so it makes sense. And mental, you were doing... Oh, okay, I got you. So you were teaching art. Pretty sick. Let's see here. This one is called... Sentinel Delta. I think that's what would be next. Or would it be Gamma? Let's do Gamma. If we look at our list here, Sentinel Alpha, Beta, and Gamma. Sentinel Sodium and Pyrite are on a Sentinel planet, but they're all both on the same planet. And we have Isle de Punco. And Rainy Days is overlooking a trading post. That's why we have that one. Alright, we're done here. Go back up into space. Oh, hold on. No, let's give it another 30 minutes before we check our settlement. Yeah, it's always rewarding to give back in some way. I absolutely did it. Okay. Ready for the next jump. Is it not my marked mission? There we go. Oh, this time we're going far, huh? Yeah, buddy, let's go. There's always merit in that. I mean, some people just need a way to, you know, have that kind of outlet overall. Really, everyone needs some kind of creative outlet, I think. And once again, we are the first ones here. Let's take a look here. That's a toxic planet. A scorched planet. Planet of Light. Look. Endless Morass. Okay, we gotta check out these two planets. I don't typically let go. We have to see what they look like. Some of these, though, you gotta. Oh, absolutely. You found something you're passionate about, and that's what matters most. And obviously, it's working out for you. That's always the goal in life. So to have found that early in life is a blessing. This planet, we have already found these things, so this doesn't really this isn't anything crazy, I don't think. Like that thing, we've already got that. Oops, no, those are floating light structures. That one over there, I believe, is the Endless Morass. But let's... You don't like them? That's fair. A fractured planet? Real quick, out of curiosity. Living glass and solar panel. Glass and lubricant. I want to make one of these either tonight or Friday, a dream aerial. So we can attract some cosmic megafauna. Let's go see what an endless morass looks like. We're probably not going to land here. More building. Well, it's more of making a... That's not so much making a base. It's creating an item. Planet is pretty? Really? It's a swamp. Like, it's got mushrooms, big ruined trees. Ow. Yeah, that's one upside compared to a sea of grossness. Look at this. Ugh. I'm gonna fly right through that. Yeah. If you like swamps. But, I'm not Shrek. So, Back to the objective. I can't stand swamps, dude. Oh, God. They're the worst. It's like one of the biggest things that makes me not want to play Elden Ring again. Because so much of it is fucking poisonous swamp, and I just... The best part about World of Warcraft's new expansion is there is no swamp. Well, there is a swampy area, but it's like very tiny. The worst part about Shrek is that he lives in a swamp. Oh, we got multiple new. I will take desert any day of the week over swamp. I'm not a big fan of deserts either. Like, playing Nier Automata, I wasn't a big fan of the desert area. But if it was a swamp, it would have been 10 times worse. I hate both, yes. But I'll take a desert over a swamp any day. Not even close. What is learned can never be unlearned. I'm afraid that I have seen too much. There are glimpses, half-remembered visions of a time before time. I see the birth of the first star. I see the things that dwelt within it. Eyes that watched. I see what the Atlas saw in the moment of its activation. Atlas stones are not stones. The station is not a station. I am not what I think I am. I am not even sure that I exist. The Atlas does not care. The Atlas demands its serenity, its repetition sublime. I silence my fears and renew my dedication to the path. Only the voyage matters, the destination calls. Cadmium. Yeah, there's very few exceptions to those rules, ultimately. I just find, like, Nether. Come like that. Oh, that little island I landed on? That I started, I popped over to for like 2 seconds? Yeah, that's how it was. Just two little islands next to each other. The running theme of this this playthrough seems to be what's it called? Building bases on tiny islands. And I agree. It's fantastic fun.
Technology recharge.
Next jump. You thought we were done? Nope. It's better than being surrounded by water. In a creative game, being up in a tree or being built into a mountain, like having a mountain base underneath the surface, I really like that. And I really like building tree houses in games where I can. Island is actually probably my third pick in those kind of situations. Oh yeah, creatively, I love islands. I hate the beach, though. In real life, I hate the beach. Tree houses do, in fact, slap. I love a good tree house. And in we go. My last, not my last Minecraft playthrough, but like my real. But that I hate the beach. Oh, I hate the sun. I hate seawater. I hate sand. It's coarse, rough, and irritating, and it gets everywhere. I understand why everyone else loves it. Don't get me wrong. Like when my family went down to the beach, they were having a great time, and I sat up on the balcony, gave them a thumbs up from the distance. I only went down at night. I will say, walking on the beach at night, it's alright. Alright. Or like on a cloudy day where it's not hot. You're seeing the problem here is mostly the heat and the sun. No, they are not. I've seen some decent beaches. I've been to the Bahamas for a short time on a cruise. I went to the beach. It was alright. Real blue ass water. I didn't swim because it was like, you know, crowded, full of cruise touristy people. But I saw it. I walked on it. I have become the servant of the ancient sentience. It guides me through the cosmos, ever searching, never deviating. Have others come before me? Have others faltered upon the path of the Atlas? Only in ending will revelation arise. Resistance will not be permitted. The Atlas wishes for me to know what it's like to create. It wishes to share some portion of its being. I sense that it cares deeply about this journey, trying to show me something it cannot articulate through word or demonstration. I have no choice but to proceed. This is destined. It is the program. I have always been searching and I cannot falter. I knew it, Emerald. Beheaded by a shark. I thought sharks weren't violent. God, did it piss off the shark? Quick. Go. It's time for a jump. Circumstances were unknown at the time. Fair, fair. That's fucking wild, though. That's a fucking shame. Hopefully that family is alright. Yeah. You kind of just gotta hope that, it was quick, right? What is that planet? A temperate planet? Bullshit, a temperate planet. It looked red and dead. I'm not. No. I have to see this for my own eyes. Even if it looks nice, we can't build a base here. It's got high sentinel activity, and I don't care to deal with that. It's a rainy planet. Ooh. We have red water. That's a rainbow. So the grass is yellow. "76 degrees. Boiling superstorms, though. Yeah. All right. But yeah, not a place where we would want to set up shop. You don't like the red water, Alicia? Oh, I did not mean to get out. God damn it, Sentry.
Technology recharge.
All right, back up. Now let's take a look. What's that planet? You don't like it there? Isotopic planet. I don't know what that means. A grassy planet. Oh, and then there's the last one. Come on. Swamp planet. Is that the one I just came from? That's the grassy planet. Nope. All these AI generated. Kinda. Yeah, kinda. Yeah. I mean, there's. I don't think there's any way to calculate how many planets are in No Man's Sky. Oh. What you got? Get out of my face. I'm genuinely curious. As we fly in here, I think I'm going to look it up. Oh. There we go. Let's see what the phone says. How many planets are in No Man's Sky? "18 quintillion planets are in this game." It would take, because there are 255 galaxies, like these little stars we're jumping to are little systems in the galaxies. There are 255 galaxies. It would take you nearly, according to this, 585 billion years to visit every single planet in this game. So when people say that every planet, there will probably never be a point where every planet is explored, they mean that. Even just people landing on every planet. It's never happening in our lifetime. And that's not to say that as a result, every planet is supremely unique. Like, you're going to find combat, like the planet that we have, obviously there's not going to be like a exact replica of our planet, but the like, you know, pink bubbles, purple grass, like the checklist of what makes up our planet on a database. There's multiple planets like that. Our planet is not unique in that sense. However, the overall shape of the world. It's a good game, yeah. I love it. I've loved it for a very long time. I wonder if anyone has tried for like real. That's an interesting question. Yeah, I'm not sure. I would imagine there's someone out there with their goal of like having explored the most amount of planet, right? This is a game where you could really set up a lot of different goals. I am close to the end. The truth of the universe is fire. The soul is light. I am the experiment and the observer. All creation constructed for my journey. I see the universe around me, and I know that it is good. I see the universe around me, and I know that I shall create my own. Not long now, not far to go. Stars beckon with cold fire, and I rush to meet them. Soon. Very soon. Right. This. Few words. We got at least one. Boop. Boop. And let's go. I don't care to do all of them. Some people love a challenge. I mean, I'm one of those people. I typically make my own challenges. Yeah. Like, for me, the last challenge I could really think of that I set myself to that was like extremely taxing was Skyrim. Right? That wasn't like wholly, you know, quantifiably like measurable compared to other people. I guess like, I mean, well, at the same time, like 100%ing. No, okay, I take that back. I can actually, I know of like the last time I gave myself a challenge that was stupid. I played Cuphead using only the pea shooter up until the DLC. Like, I think even the DLC, I think I mostly used the pea shooter. But like the entire base game, I beat it only using the base weapon. And I'll be honest, it's not because I really wanted to. But people came in, they were like, you know you can do this, right? You know you can upgrade your weapons. And I went, I'm sure I can. And then I proceeded not to. Because I'm a spiteful son of a bitch. And the moment people are like, why don't you do this? And it's like, because now you're telling me to. So now I'm definitely not going to do it. A terraforming catastrophe plan. What's this? Damn plant. Before we go in. Great. And in we go. Rebel! Stubborn and spiteful. You know, whatever term you want to use. I just don't get down with people, for one, backseating, like we talked about last night, but also trying, I guess it just lumps in with backseating, but trying to change my gameplay. I don't care for it. My view has always been, if I want help, there are smarter people than whoever is offering help that I'll ask to help me. Or like I recommend to just about everyone, I Google something if I really need to. Like, if I'm sitting here like, I feel like I could be doing better, my reaction isn't to go, hey chat, what do you think I should do? I Google better ways to do something. Because I'm a firm believer in when you have a question, you Google it. The answer is already out there. And you can process that information as you wish, instead of someone trying to tell you their way of doing it. And there are some exceptions. There are some people that I want their opinion, obviously. Micromanaging. Yeah, exactly. And at that point, it's like, as we mentioned last night, just go fucking play it yourself. If you go into a stream, or you watch a friend play something, it's the same thing, and you feel the need to backseat, maybe you just need to play the game yourself. No? It's just you're not helping someone else. Respectfully, shut the fuck up. Yes, exactly. Respectfully, shut the fuck up. Amen to that one. Hell yeah. The final interface is revealed. The Atlas beckons. I am elated, terrified, broken. I have come so very far. Wishes for me to obey. If I am to hold the power of creation, it will be in chains. I am gifted power. I am enslaved to the imitation of life. So, what's next? Present the seed to Atlas. I might go English, go get myself an Arizona tea. All right. And what kills me is like, those people, every time it's like, you could just ask if you can help. I get perpetually salty about things. I'm well aware of that. And I'm always going to be salty about, like, what we dealt with in Fallout, I guess. Because it's not exclusive to Fallout. That's just the latest example. Do I need to just do it here? It's true. God, that's true. Okay, so not here. Oh, let's see. It's weird. It says it wants me to go here. Maybe I need to do a jump? Yes, it looks like it. As we fly in here, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get an Arizona tea. Oh. It's gonna be over before I even leave. All right. Here we are. I think, finally, into the road with the Atlas. What is with the 2010 piss yellow fucking solar system we got going on here? Another temperate planet? We already know what that looks like. Oh, it was very crispy. Hell yeah. Radioactive planet, but dissonance is there. Interesting. We're gonna take a gander. Are you not eager to see the radioactive planet? I am. Do we have to? Since there's dissonance there, we do. There's nothing here this time. Oh. 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 Spooky with a touch of ooky. The plinth resonates, pulling my knowledge of the Atlas seed from my mind. The spirit of the captured nanode belongs here. Whisper the seeds. Okay. Spirit of the englobed shade belongs here. Spirit of the Nuspheric orb belongs. Hello there, Zero. Spirit of dark matter belongs here. Next, Spirit of the Dawn's End belongs here. The spirit of the Photic Jade belongs here. Spirit of the State Phasure belongs here. Spirit of the Novae Reclaimant, you guessed it, belongs here. Spirit of the Modified Quanta. And then that just leaves this one. I stand at the interface of the Atlas. I stand at the Forge of Worlds. This is how it showed me what it was. This is how the Atlas shared the nature of its life, the workings of its mind. It never required prayer. It never required worship. All that it asked of me, all that it ever wanted, just input. I was just a user. I could feel the seeds, their hidden knowledge, gravitating towards the interface's core. The void is meant to be filled. Nothingness yearns for a soul. If I do this, a star will be born. If I do this, I will become more than I ever thought possible. Birth of a new star. There is nothing, and then there is everything. I see a star blaze to life within the void, the spread of life, planets, creatures. Give it meaning. For a moment, I am as the Atlas is. For a moment, I am the creator of worlds. The fabric of time and space stands revealed to me. Black holes swarming from system to system. The Atlas screams. Where would I craft this then? Wait. Can we leave now? You're not having fun here, Alicia? Unfortunately, not yet. Atlas Eternal, there we go. That's fair. There is a lot of red here, isn't there? And we're off. I completely agree. So let's go check out that radioactive planet. Barren. Temperate. Radioactive. It's just a little blue marble. Look at that. It's like it's teal. Oh. Oh. Not an actual derelict freighter. Just a busted one. Deceptively gorgeous. I bet you're gonna love this planet. I think you're being baited by the radioactive tag. Only one way to find out though, right? Up here. Yeah, let's see. So far, it's not looking awful. Like, look at that. Wanted to adjust a little bit. It's just kind of looking like Earth, isn't it? I'm just saying. All right, the land is looking a little spotty. Oh, we passed a thing. Oh well. Yeah, it is very turquoise. The water is very blue. And now it's not. Everything is strange. Geometric. Alright, we are looking for mirrors. Right? Got baited hard on this planet. Well, let's land. Let's get these real fast. But where's the blue? A great question. I think the blue is gone. Yeah. Let's see, a lot of radiant shards. I'm not seeing any mirrors. Not picking up that Gravitino ball. Oh, dude, you look like you're struggling. Fallout. It's true, it is very Fallout. So we can't find an echo if there is one here. Unless we find one of the mirrors. Otherwise, we're just kind of like talking about easily. I know obviously we could. Oh, there's a mirror. Yeah, I don't mind them for a bit, but they do run their course pretty quickly for me. Damn, didn't get one. Okay. Come on. Got it. Let's see. There we go. We might be building a base on this planet. We'll see. It'll depend. Well, I mean, unless it's like the ship here is literally just a hunk of junk, then we're not. But I like to set up bases on every Sentinel planet we come across. If a Sentinel ship planet like this. Well, yeah, of course. We gotta farm Sentinel ships. Right, and here we are. Oh yeah, I mean, let's see, copper, uranium, and silver. If we needed, we could find an A rank spot to make a base. That way we could have another farm set up. Because we don't have a uranium farm and we don't have a silver farm. Let's see, what do we got here? 12, 2, 8. Twelve, 2, 8. Activate the multi-tool. And wait for it. Dissonant spike, let's go. Let's hope that it doesn't look awful. Yeah, the shade of the air kind of destroyed the blue. What we got here? E. Gotta be kidding me. Nah. Where's the atmosphere? Here. Yeah, right. It's like the blue was all with the was all in the atmosphere. What I'm doing is hunting down Sentinel ships. They're worth a lot and they're really good. Every planet that, or not every planet, but most planets that are dissonant, whenever you hover over them, it shows that it's a dissonant planet. That means that there are crashed Sentinel ships on it. And there's a whole process to fixing them up that's separate from the usual process. And yeah, they're worth a lot. Worth a lot. They're really good. Even getting the C ranks, you can sell them. Yeah. Well, what you can do is you can break them down like any other ship. You can go to a space station and scrap for parts and just sell the parts that you get. And you'll get pretty much the close to the value of the ship. Once we get this, I'll show you. Yeah. Well, yeah, if you already know how to salvage a ship, but yeah, that's how you do it. It's just at the baseline, like a C rank Sentinel ship is worth 20 million. They are very spicy. And you know what? I don't hate this design. I like that a lot better than the last one. This is the back of the ship, I do believe. Or is this the back? No, that's the front. I think. Spice has got to flow, man. I hear on good authority that spice must flow. And all you do is you come right here, you clean up the ship. Break this down. And when you do this, you're going to need 3 radiant shards, an inverted mirror, which you get from killing the little walkers that have like big mirror spikes, and a harmonic brain. Get the harmonic brain, you pull the brain out of the ship, probe the consciousness. This is the easiest part. And we gotta go over there. The thing is about Sentinel ships is they don't run off of most other materials. Those purple spikes right there, that is their fuel. So if you get one, their hyperdrive works off of, I think they can use hyperdrive warp cores or whatever it is. Where is it? These things, warp hypercore. But yeah, they use these spikes. Pull a rank ship with it, so I left it. Oh yeah, if you come across a ship that's crashed, you can repair it. If it's a normal ship, all you need to repair to get it moving, and that way you can claim it and then relocate it as you wish. You just need to get the launch thrusters repaired and the not the hyperdrive, the pulse engine. That's all you've got to repair, and then the rest of that, you just claim it, and then you can summon it anywhere and repair it on your own free time. Or you can buy repair kits and use those to repair the spots instead of using your own resources. And then all you do is come up here, fresh the brain. I will do my best. You never know. You never know. I might find the time for it. Up. And our ship should be right there. I didn't even see what rank this ship is. It's probably a C rank. Getting an S rank is always, rare. Okay, and then we repair it. Yep, C rank. Alright, but look, this ship is worth 34 million as a C rank. So we claim it. And they are really good at just hovering. Whereas typically, you know, your ship drifts forward a lot. These are really good for hovering. Ooh, I really like the design of this. Yeah, we definitely gotta make a base here. But for now, we stick to the old squid. Before we take off, see, nothing. Okay. It is very good for planetary exploration. Yes, very true. But now, because we've claimed it, we can fly off. We can come back and get it anytime. All right. We're going to be just kind of landing periodically here and scanning to see if we can find any S ranks on the scanner. See? Nope. And that will dictate where we build a base here. I think I've got near 200 hours in it overall. This playthrough's been about 40 or so. Yeah, about 40, I guess. Somewhere between 40 and 50. See? Alright, we don't care for C ranks. Even if I never need whatever resources on this planet, I don't waste time on C ranks. I played on and off again for a couple of years. D rank gas here. Nice. I mean, you picked a great time to jump in. There is a lot to do in the game. It's a game that you can easily get lost in for a long amount of time. B, C. Nice, so I'm glad you jumped into it. Hopefully it's been well worth the investment. Sure, they do a lot of sales with it too. Yeah, I am too, Alicia. I wasn't too sure whenever I was like doing Fallout. I was like, yeah, I might enjoy another playthrough. Probably not, but I might. But I definitely have. I'm glad I decided to dip my toes back into it. A. Farm these real fast. There is a kind of bizarre coziness to it, I agree. And like, I don't know, I feel like this is just what I do, like, this is the kind of game that I stream best, ultimately. Something that's cozy, a little sandboxy. Like Fields of Mystria. Like, I'm really looking forward to getting to that. Yeah, it's definitely on brand for me. Don't get me wrong, I love my story games. I think we have a lot of fun with story games, but I know I have my niche, as they say. Niche? And it's cozy stuff. Which is funny because off stream I only play MMOs. See, motherfucker. Finding an S spot is so fucking difficult. I'm about to cash in for an A at this rate. I'll just build like 2 or 3 fucking machines to process. See, mother. True. Story of my life. Keep it on over here. Alternatively, if I found like a really pretty spot, I'm just gonna build there. That being said, I don't think I'm gonna find a pretty spot here, you know what I mean? And we're off again. Ooh, crashed freighter. I don't care to do that right now, so we're just gonna fly on by. Ooh, maybe something here. Hello. Yeah, definitely not a pretty spot in sight. Alright, we have an A rank, that's gonna do. I don't think Alicia plays No Man's Sky. Ow.
Extreme radiation detected.
Ooh.
Radiation protection.
What we got here? Uranium. Well, we found our base spot then. Alright. Base computer. Drop it. Okay. First things first. Power. Mineral extractors.
Extreme radiation detected.
Where's the hot spot? What we got? 68. We can do better. $62. All right, maybe we couldn't have done better that way. What about right here? 55. Oh, it just got worse. This is a mineral extractor. 63. That'll do. So what we're gonna do here is we're just gonna build 3, kind of counteract the fact that we don't have what's it called? Don't have an S rank. There we go. Planet has a tough crowd. It does. This planet is rough. But what we're doing here is we're setting up extractors, so we'll be pulling uranium from the ocean. That way, every few hours, we could come here and just pick it up. We're gonna do this. Let's see, and where is my glass walkways? I need glass? Son of a bitch.
Technology recharge.
Where's my powder? I'm gonna need it. No. I mean, I do it too usually, but no. So what you can do is whenever you go to a planet, you can, you see the resource that you want from a planet, right? You can go to that planet, and once you have these machines, you can scan the planet, trusting you have the scanner built into your multi-tool. You scan the planet for essentially dig spots, and the goal is to find S ranks, because S ranks mean that they can have really good density. You can settle for an A like I am. Yeah, you just go, you dig, or you put down the machine, you hook it up to a supply depot, that way it has a place to funnel into, and you just come pick it up every couple hours. Like, I have a farm for oxygen. I can get like over 9,000, or every time I go there I get about 5,000 oxygen. I got one for sodium, pyrite, something else. Yep. It's a game changer. For sure. It's not something I typically rush to do, because it can kind of negate, like, say, the grind of, like, oh fuck, I need sodium. If you don't care, like, after a point it gets tedious to have to find sodium, and that's where this comes in. I think we're just gonna let that run, but I think for now I can go ahead and pull that out. So now come into here. And now we do, it also works for gases as well. Yep. And I don't think I'm going to need that much more glass, so we're going to go ahead and stop that. Now, away. Oh, don't have the pure ferrite for that, huh? Suppose we can fix that. Pure ferrite, drop that in there. Side note, I don't know how you get a ferrite farm. I don't know if that's possible. And yes, you never have enough ferrite. If a ferrite farm is possible, I was not aware. There's that. For the rest of this point, I know, unfortunately. What if I just... flatten? Yeah, rusted metal. You'd have to get a rusted metal farm going. That's true. Even then, you still have to process it. That's the pain in my book. But you're absolutely right. Throwing garbage. I would definitely try to keep. If you need ferrite, definitely keep your rusted metal because you throw that in a processor, like so. Throw it right in there. You get double the ferrite back. It's a 1-to-2 ratio. Here, let's get these set up. I'm definitely way too well versed in my process at this point. We're just gonna utilize walls here, I think. You know what? Also useful. I believe you can. I believe with those you can make. I think you could turn those into nanites, if I recall correctly. Yeah, pretty sure. Pretty sure those can become nanites. I don't like that.
Extreme radiation detected.
I don't know if there's a way that I want to do this or not. Suppose what I could do here. I do it like that.
Radiation protection stabilizing. Extreme radiation detected. Extreme radiation detected.
It's fine. It's fine. Homie, I need you to snap in an agreeable state, please. Oh, it was almost there. Right there. There we go. And now it's kind of got an anchor. Because I don't know why, but that kind of shit bothers me. Even though this base is literally going to be a pop in, pop out kind of deal. Okay. Roof-wise, what we're going to do with the roof. Can you die in this game? Yep, you can die. You respawn at your ship, but you will die. And then there, like we're playing on normal mode, you can play on like extreme survival mode. Shit like that. I think I've only died once
Radiation protection stabilizing. Radiation protection stabilizing.
You can. It's not guaranteed, but you can lose your things.
Stabilizing.
I mean, I didn't lose anything when I died. See if this works. Have to do this number. It will be in the little box right above my head there. Time by Voyage. Any music we're playing is in that little Spotify box right above. Also from the Synthwave playlist done by Lo-Fi Girl on YouTube. I'm a big Lo-Fi Girl fan. Right. Now, gotta get power in this bitch. So for that, come out here. Thank you. We're probably never going to use it from here. Actually, we're going to need safely 3 of these. Go. We're going to need, I need condensed carbon. So let's take our carbon, toss that in there. Oh my god. Go.
Technology recharge.
Carbon. And where is oxygen? Let it run for a minute. I mean, like the alloy, like if, I mean, yeah, it really just comes down to aesthetics. Like if you don't like the alloy build, yeah, timber, using timber, which uses carbon instead, it works better for you. If that's your jam. Some people just don't, some people just don't like, the, what's it called? The timber setup. Better. I do agree. Like, for me, the alloy setup is more for like pathways and shit. Like my main base, the pathways in between each building is alloy. But for like actual bases, I have always preferred timber. Thanks. I hate this thing. I'm just throw it in the ocean. There we go. Now,
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
now we just need power to go down below. I have to go outside for that. What does what do?
Extreme radiation detected.
Oh, I lost them. There they are. And there we are. That was just hooking up the power to everything in here. The biofuel reactors, I mean, yeah, they're fueling the batteries here. And these are the supply depots. We can get 1,000 uranium an hour, and we can store up to 3,000. So every 2.5 hours, this will fill up. And now we need the portal, carbon nanotubes. And this is where the power in our base is probably about to go out. Real quick, let's go ahead and rename this. This is going to be Sentinel Uranium. Capture a new base screenshot. That is awful. Very nice. Now it's hooked up. Whenever we want to come farm this place for its Sentinel parts, we can. Anyways, now that all that's done, oh, I'm actually going to use that portal. I think it's time to check on our bases. First, Shaloni. In about an hour, we'll check on our raider. We're actually only going to check on this one. I don't think we need to check on the others. We'll check on the others before we wrap up for the night. But the rest are just like collecting, essentially. So, no big deal. With Shaloni, we're working on a project, so. Where is it? Right here. Ooh! Let's see, what do they want? Metal plating. There you go. This. Resolve citizen dispute. Okay. Oh. Colonist Osha's prize-winning animal companion has recently passed away. They allege citizen Ayoid slipped poison into the creature's pellets. They present photographs as evidence, though the images are suspiciously grainy. Find them. Alright. And what was that? Sentinel uranium. See if this is the end of the Sentinel quest or not. Or if this is now just like a daily thing. Who knows? I hope it's not a daily. I don't like I get why they put in daily quests like that, but there's already like a ton of shit that you do otherwise. I don't really think it's necessary. We'll see. Alright. My ship is in the middle of the base. Damn it. Get back in.
Technology recharge.
And we're up. And we're away. Okay, we should have a red line telling us where to go from here. Ooh. My shoulder muscles are tense as shit these days. Got like a burning sensation to them. Gotta get a massage. What we got here? High sentinel activity. That's a corrosive planet. Oh, we got one right over there. I see you. Arctic moon. Right, not to be confused with the Arctic monkey. The other parts of the system. Oh, no, I see it right over there. Desert planet. All right, don't care then. And we're in. Plus that open. There we go. Atlas Eternal. Atlas Eternal. That's concerning. I really do think this is a forever quest. Which if so, that just means that now we get to work on the Traveler quest. After that, we're done with the main story, I guess. The Atlas has created infinite stars, infinite worlds, infinite life. I cannot see them all, nor even truly begin to understand the multitude of existence. But perhaps even among these endless wonders, each moment can still have meaning. Any atom may seed a new universe if viewed the right way. Present Planet Baby. I present the Atlas what I discovered about the planet Baby. It shudders in response, as if the fabric of space-time were to sigh. Somewhere out in the beyond, a new star is born, seeded by what I have seen. Got some nanites for that. Is that all that is now? Let me look this up to make sure. I think that is all it is now. Okay, so Atlas Eternal. Crucial choice to alter the outcome. Let's see here. Interesting. No one seems to know for sure. So far, it looks like it's just a repeatable quest. So, if that's the case, there are people saying that Hello Games, the creator, has said there is an ending to it, and there's a choice you have to make. But everything looks to kind of say that no one knows what that ending is. There's no firm answer. So, alright. That in mind, let's go to the space station, because I don't think, so where the quest wants us to go here, I'm pretty sure that's way far back. Yeah, it's way back down here. Oh. How far can my ship jump? I must have the hyperdrive way higher than I thought. I should check once we come out of this. Oh, it can jump. I can jump 1,300 light years. That explains a lot. All right, back to the main quest. After this, we're in freeform mode, kinda. I have objectives that we want to do. Where is it? I see it. I kind of feel like I should build a base here. At this portal. Oh, what in the HE double fuck is that? It's dead is what it is. Okay. I don't care if there's a portal here. I'm not building it here. Fuck this planet. Anomaly. I see the stone of the monolith. It's immovable, muted silver, and yet something lurks beneath. Gray, and yet not gray. Crimson calling out from somewhere below its cool surface. Oh, okay. The portal is up. It's still here, but you know, not right here. Maybe it'll be on an island or something. Right there. Yeah, if you do the main story, it'll eventually take you to one. That's the only way I found them. So. I'm gonna need you to simmer down there, bucko. I could claim this as a spot. But I don't like having those bugs around.
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Oh,
Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
do you think I'm recharging the technology, guys?
Recharge. Technology recharge. Technology recharge.
Traveler capture loop enabled. Anomaly event contained. Portal seems to beg me as I approach, demanding my attention. Requires me to activate it, to require me to travel on. I'm unsure if I should listen. Request the planet's address. Okay. Quick. I think you can use portals.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
I guess we'll find out. It right over here. Oh, that's actually awesome. Where is the hollow terminal? Wow. I love whenever it tells you to go really far when it's even closer than what it shows. Okay, land. The fuck? All right, let's hit it.
Protection falling.
Have you found the glyphs for your world? I'm almost ready. My suit's upgraded, my stomach is full, and I've hired a Gek to look after my farm while I'm away. You have a farm? Yes, I have a farm. What of it? It's not much. Mostly fruit I've found in my travels, but I'm hoping to expand. Anyways, this is no concern of yours. We have a portal to attend to, do we not? As I look at Apollo, I think of all that I have saw within the portal, of what happened to Artemis when they walked that same path. Think of the face of the Atlas, of the way Nada warned me not to return to those tunnels. I don't know if the portals are safe. Here's the glyphs. Give Apollo the glyphs, ask them to take care, to remember what happened to Artemis. They assure me that they will, promising to see me soon. Before I go, they advise me to find out what I can from this so-called null. They warned me to be careful too. Oh, is he up here? Yep, speak to Null. Hi, Null. Two lost souls, one who cared too much and one who cared too little. Their lives have not become what was promised, have they? Every sentient being that has ever lived has felt that way at some point. I know I did, once upon a time. I was angry, confused at my own solitude. Imagine my surprise when you woke me. Oh, I know you didn't mean to. I know you were just playing around with portals, but whatever you did, I'm here now, and I need your help. The Atlas, it is not what you think it is. Something is happening to the universe. Something I need your help to figure out. Why do they need my help? The Sentinels do not just keep the peace across the universe. Their motives run deeper than that, seeking out anomalies in the multiversal structure and eliminating them from existence. Have you looked at me? What do you think a Sentinel would do if they came across my form? No, it has to be you, traveler. There's an observatory nearby. It will lead you to the location of a crashed freighter of great interest to our investigation. There we will find the first secret. I'm sure of it. Know that the Atlas is neither enemy nor friend to us, no more than the air or the wind we might be called by such names. But it is terrified, it is in pain, and we have a responsibility of helping its suffering. Alright, after I go put a base at that portal, I It's probably going to be a wasted base, and I'm just going to delete it later. But I still would like to do that. Here it is. We're not going to build a whole mega base. Not even going to put a portal. Because you can teleport to any base that you make. You just can't teleport off of it. Okay, unless you put a portal. Claim it. And rename it Punko Portal. There we go. And real quick, we are going to go to the space anomaly and share news or anything else. Because I don't want to skip the space anomaly questline. You really got to have some patience for like the whole jumping back and forth thing, you know? I also love that every time you come into the space anomaly, like there's other ships landing. Like very, very active. And it is annoying, I agree. Can I get up here? Kinda. Oop. You are becoming more visible to Nada, traveler friend. Your eyes lend themselves to our small convergence. This makes Nada happy. Really? I wonder if it's console based. I wonder if it's not cross-platform. You never see anyone? Or do you like rarely ever see other ships? Nada is not happy with other events. Portals are infected. Vector for corruption. Artemis entity perished in the portal. Apollo entity will only spread its corruption. Danger. Ask more. Atlas Falsity watches the portals. Portals belong to them. Those who enter may belong to Atlas Falsity. Great danger. Okay. You never see anyone? Damn. Oh. Kind of wild. A lot of quests up here. Every time I come in here, there's at least a few ships. Typically, it's full. Communication state. Interesting. I wonder why that is. Oh, there's a crashed freighter, all right. But it wants us to use the observatory first. That freighter is barely hanging on. Oh. Someone here. The electronic life form narrows their mask, lights in frustration, and furiously taps at their data pad. They look at me with agitation, presumably doubting that a lower being can help them. Any ideas form in my head? Perhaps some sort of bypass circuit must be created. A being like this might do wonders with the correct tools. I have a microprocessor. I hand a fresh piece of circuitry to the life form, then wait. They consider it for a moment. Quick as a flash, they mount the chip into their wrist and retry the datapad. Success. Grateful, the Korvax hands me an upgrade module. A B rank? Dude, it doesn't even deserve to take up space in my inventory. Get rid of that. The other people. Yeah, I operate in the same mindset. Like, I typically just play alone, but sometimes it'd be nice to see that, you know, other people are playing the game. I wonder, actually. Now my curiosity is piqued. Switch. Those using the Switch can only host or join a local co-op game due to the limitations of the console, and there's also no cross-play with that particular platform. Damn. So that's why you're not seeing anyone, unfortunately. Bell's prediction was correct. The terminal is curiously open. The log's ready for me to read them. The observatory appears to have functioned as a salvage station manned by a Gek specialist, while there's a Korvax over there. A translator, they were accused of questioning things that should not be questioned, of sowing the seeds of dissent. This posting was meant as punishment, but it appears that this posting was the making of them. They found strange things in the wrecks, aberrations, data that spoke of worlds that do not exist and events that did not happen. That Gek went out to investigate one such craft, the life signature of a Korvax still on board. They never returned. That's how Nada and Polo met? Is this how my friends found each other? There are signals on the console waiting on a warning on repeat. 16 short bursts of data in a loop. Track the coordinates. A crashed vessel awaits me on another world. Is it not that crashed freighter right there? I swear to God. Alright, cool. Tubular, even. Oh, mother, get away from me. Woo! Come on. There you go. A bladed planet. Let's see what a bladed planet looks like, I guess. I don't know what I expected. And we're good. There's a reality distortion here. Crew manifest missing. Limited data available.
Units received.
Any weird things to spot? Go.
Units received.
You like the black glass planets? That's fair. I think my favorite planet, I'm a basic bitch. I like the paradise planets. I like a good paradise. Raider for now.
Extreme subterranean radiation detected.
Alright, let's read it up. Read the log. I do not know who will read this message. I do not know if anyone will survive, but I must die as I lived. I will record it all, even in the face of oblivion. The swarm came to every world. The drones acted erratically, not attacking, just watching. Time passed and the Sentinels did not seem so much of a threat anymore. They were peaceful now. We thought we had been forgiven. We were wrong. Alright, let's just scan the whole planet, I guess. Log entry. Nice. You know, for as much of a bunch of bullshit you you cause from Sentinels every time you get those, you would think Gravitino balls would be worth way more.
Radiation protection falling.
We got 2, so we'll go ahead and work with that. Still, it's pretty fucking rare. They struck as one, an attack somehow coordinated across unfathomable distances. With a fury exceeding all prior skirmishes, the Sentinels annihilated all biological life within the universe in a span of 54.2 standard minutes. Only I remained. Korvax stood with me in the end, to their credit. They concealed me within their flotilla as they headed towards the center. They are coming now. The screams of my friends resonate in every hall, every corner. The Sentinels have found me. I told Nada to leave. I told them what we always know. Well, what we already know. All of us. You're not alone. Even if I die, Nada will find me again in another universe. 10 just like me. 1,000. 1,000,000. We are not alone, for every soul is many. Even in the face of 16, we must declare that we lived. We existed, no matter the horror of the end. They're at my door. Error. Unexpected log termination. Real quick. Do want to finish. See if I get, loot from finishing this at least. Do indeed.
Extreme radiation detected.
No, we're fine. Now we need to find a hollow terminus. 28-minute walk that way, or alternatively, we can be normal and get in our fucking ship. Fucking Uggles flew fly looked like a mosquito. Might have came in through my window. Man, bladed planets are weird. Nope, not there. Fly up. There it is. Alrighty. I think we're approaching the end. Ooh. God damn. Got to the Draenor section of the WoW expansion. I missed that ladder entirely. Indeed we did. How you doing, Zerender? Good to see you, man. We're tapped out of WoW for now. Because while they've been adding in a story quest every day so far, it seems. All that would really be left for us is to level a character through dungeons, which we started to do today, or transmog runs. And while I enjoy the latter, I don't think it's exciting to watch me kill a boss, no effort involved. So, yep, we're just done with WoW. Back to being a me game. I would like if, unlike with Dragonflight, Mythic Dungeons were already out at the time, but I don't think Mythic Dungeons are out for another fucking week. Maybe 2. Looked a bit longer than I want to and taking a nap. Oh, so you had to sleep. I know that feeling. Glad you're doing well, man. What'd you find out there? Tell me everything. I tell Null of the freighter and its recordings, how it spoke of a world where the Sentinels eliminated all life, leaving only a traveler and a single Korvax entity. I chose my words with care. You think I do not know who that Korvax entity is? Do not be so naive, traveler. You think anything you have read is a surprise to me? But I had to be sure of what I suspected. I know it now. The Atlas is with you. You could not see things if it did not wish it. That freighter was a wreck from a parallel universe. There are countless such places within our multiverse, dimensions where these things happen differently. But there are 3 exceptions to this. The Atlas is omnipresent in all, a singular being with a singular perception. The Sentinels move between dimensions at will. What do you mean? They served the Atlas once. They were guardians of reality, defenders of civilization. They hunted for errors within the universe, preventing destruction and loss of life. The annihilation recorded in that log, well, something must have been quite wrong for them to do something like that. How do you know? I have been alive for a very long time, traveler. I know as much as you would know, had you seen the things that I have seen. It was the travelers who corrupted existence. Our arrival was meant to herald a glorious age, but we made a terrible mistake. I committed an act beyond forgiveness, and from that deed, paradise was lost. But something is different in this cycle. The walls between the universes. They grow thin. Nada knows this, but they keep their head in the sand. We must learn of what we can from each species before we decide what to do. Visit of a keen cartographer and speak to them. I will translate. Where do we do this at?
Oh, there's that one you went through.
Oh, the Dawnbreaker? Yeah, no. The Dawnbreaker is by far the worst dungeon I've done yet. I don't think it's well done. I ate the last slice of pizza. Truly a crime, honestly. You gotta share. I'm gonna be right back 1 second here. It might take a moment longer, unfortunately. Nature calls. So we're gonna come over here just to be safe. 5 minutes tops. And then we're back at it, alright? I'll be right back. Ugh. Alrighty. Apologies. As a wise man once said, when you gotta go, you gotta go. Alright. Back to it. Get rid of the AFK text there. Alright. Looking for a Vakeen system. Share the news with Nada? Alright. Thanks, surrender. Gonna go see Nada real quick. Coming in hot with a bunch of other players. Damn. We're all piling in here, huh? Ooh, oh god. You know, I'm curious right now. It's one of those moments. Library. I wonder. Okay, 6,000 people on No Man's Sky right now. That's fair. The hubbub around the patch is probably starting to die down. Plus, it's like, you know, almost 4 a.m. Vakeen entities have a long history. Conflict, honor, rage, pride, and yet so static. Defined by themselves, never changing. Nada waits as if expecting me to ask something. Ask about Null. Missing entity is not as missing as they believe. Nada is not traveler entity, but Nada is not young and foolish. Missing entity has their beliefs, their project. So be it. Alright. Well, I guess that settles that then, huh? You know, part of me wonders how my old saves even look. I might jump back to them. That's something like, you know, on our final day in No Man's Sky, just to see. Oh, hyperdrive has no fuel. Dawn of the final day in No Man's Sky. The final sunset at the very end, too. Because you know, 2 years ago, it was actually, that'd be actually interesting to look at because the world that I built on, it wasn't just me, it was Insanity and our friend Edith as well. Oh, time to take out a pirate. See if I can get this working this time. Actually, I think I'll just board the ship and take it, like, take the monetary reward on top of what we get from doing it otherwise. Since we know that we can get S rank shit from destroying any freighter. So if I really want to upgrade my freighter, I can just go farm, like, you know, Gek freighters, I guess. Actually, you know what? Fuck it. That's really not destroying them. Fuck it. And the civilian fleet can't hold on for much longer anyways. They're taking a pummeling. Alright. Ooh, what is that planet? That's a frozen planet. Yep, frozen hell, to be specific. A spined planet. You gotta be a pretty bad planet to be called a frozen hell. That shit looks like shit. Hell has indeed finally frozen over. Quick glance back here. Appearance modifier, nice, nice, nice. What we got on the station here? Nothing worthwhile. Cool. Out of curiosity, Mr. Vakeen, if that is your real name. What's the Dreadnought look like? Okay, just make it. It is a C rank. Demand tribute. 6 million. Nice. I mean, grah, as they would say. Right. Oh, my ship's over here. And we're off. What's that? A sub-zero planet? Man, this system is cold. Cold as ice.
Hostile scan detected.
Oh, is it because I hit the fucking space station? I didn't mean to! There it is. Also a scorpion planet? Well, there are little alien scorpions, so... kinda? Not entirely off base. The game really wants us to do a derelict freighter, and I don't blame it. I would love to do a derelict freighter, but we don't have it in us right now. The Scorpion planet. I bet that Sub-Zero planet has scorpions on it. Probe Vakeen lore. As the warrior begins their bark, I feel a strange frequency vibrate through my skull. I see a flash of Null's glowing orb behind my eyes. Suddenly, the Vakeen's words ring loud and clear. Pathetic interloper, prying into Vakeen's secrets, cowardly spy. I should kill. Grah. But traveler must be aided, such as the command of Herc. Prove yourself interloper. Retrieve the words of Herc, ascend in Vikine glory, then you shall have your words. I will reveal only this. Location of Herc's command is marked for you. Commune with their word. Alright. Well, guess we're off to do this shit. I mean, brah. The Vikine's favorite musical artist is Tim McGraw. Go get this fucking reliquary. We're off to Frozen Hell, by the way. Pull up just a touch. Oh, God. I hate the look of this place. Ow. Landing area is not clear. We'll clear it out then. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, it's right here. Good, we can be quick. The noble travelers will be spared. Their journey through the cosmos shall not be thwarted, so it is decreed. The will of Herc commands it. The Vikine shall honor the judgment and beliefs of the ancients. Ancient knowledge passed down through generations of Vikine warriors spills from the marker stone, filtering into my mind like a long-forgotten memory. I begin to speak, and my voice is seized by an unknown power. I roar, taking myself by surprise. None hamper the path towards Drindar as the Sentinels. They must be destroyed. Their time will be ended. Though it has been written, so it shall come to be. It's the Vikine swear. Rah! Call out once more, my throat harsh and gasping, the sound guttural. The words spill forth, summoned by the power of the monolith. Book of Herc speaks of the rise of the travelers. They shall ascend, delving into the boundless void. Vikine shall not be impede their ascent, for the travelers must prevail. So decrees the will of Herc. As the words fade, their lines still resonating in my vision, I find myself in possession of an ancient tome. Right? Okay, where the fuck? Go, go, go!
Warning. Central combat unit deployed.
Oh, they're right in front of me. Fuck that. Real quick here. Okay, my phone's just used. Saw the my phone said that our viewers completely disappeared, which, you know, not the end of the world, obviously, but, you know, wanna make sure that make sure stream's up and running. My concern with. All right, well, I guess it's just gonna be wrong. 'Cause it's definitely wrong. Okay. Cool, cool, cool.
Hostile scan detected.
Oh shit. Thrusters disabled. Can I outrange it? Oh yes I can. And we're off to see the wizard. While we're doing this, recharge our
Recharge.
stuff. Oh fuck. Oh, we're still recharging everything. And inside we go. Oh shit! Goodness gracious. Okay. Good. Alright. Had to confirm. Alright. It just looks like my other two metrics are wrong. So we're gonna have to do this with all three races. Here you go, bud. Noel wished for me to visit the Vy'keen and learn what I could of the Atlas, the creator of all universes, the Sentinels, rebellious hunters of anomalies, and the travelers who committed such unforgivable acts long ago. Here's your tablet. Rah! You have communed with Herc. You are worthy, interloper. Make your request. Be bold. Ask about the travelers. Rah! The travelers must be aided. The travelers must prevail. Why? They repeat the words as if they've not heard me. What about Atlas? Rah! Do not speak that name. Only pathetic beings worship liar Atlas. Why is Atlas a liar? Any being that claims to be a god is not one. Progenitor Herc knew this well. Battle Brother Nal did not. They died for a false dream. Vy'keen tells me their history of the wars with the Gek, the Korvax slaves, and their tyrannous empires. Vy'keen suggests that if Atlas is a god, then it is insane. About to leave when I notice something in the Vy'keen terminal. New digits. Blinking endlessly. They feel familiar. Ask about 16. Alright, Grop. What interloper, what facer? The Vy'keen is visibly pained by my mention of numbers, staring at their terminal as if they've seen it for the first time. Their words slur, a strange sound entering every. See the wizard. Yep. A wonderful wizard of the Vy'keen. What's the next quest? Speak to a Korvax cartographer. Thank God. I was worried they were going to be like, share Vy'keen revelations with Nada. Alright, I'll do that real quick. I'll go see Nada in between each one, but I'm not going to a fucking hologram bullshit every time, you know? And in we go. Alright. Adjusted in my chair here. Ooh, I like that Sentinel ship. That looks pretty sick. hologram cracker. Dude, I'd go for some hologram crackers right now. Life is everywhere, but nowhere. The Convergence has seen all planets, but where are they really? Where is home? Is safe? This is a pattern, traveler friend. All things are patterns, signs of the Atlas fault. Ask about Null. This entity speaks to many others, many travelers. Such has it always been. There is a pattern, as there always is. Nada does not control the actions of traveler entity. Just make your own choice. I just land on this dude's ship. Get back to my pink squid. A lot of people are just like hanging out there. And now we're off to a Korvax system. And you know what? It's right here. Gra! Or what do the Korvax say? Ew. There we go. And the Gek don't have a sound that they make all the time. For it. Mosey on inside. Gake makes sounds with their evil mind flayer tentacle faces. Ugh. We hate the Gake. I hate mind flayers through and through. Oh, I did not mean to talk to you. Gake every 2 minutes. Yeah, no, I mean, well, she does. Like, every other word from her mouth is just gake.
Product received.
You'd almost think she has a crush on them if she didn't so clearly hate them. Alright. Query Korvax history. Once again, I sense Null's presence. Korvax feels it too, they do not show it. They begin to speak, their words clear and bright, processed by my unseen companion. The arrival of travelers anticipated, but you are not ready yet. We must know that you are the one we seek. There's an anomaly, a glitch. It's guarded by holes through which the Convergence cannot see. Move through this space. Retrieve what cannot be retrieved. It didn't laze important. Back. Wait, hold on. What's that ship just landed? Oh, okay, that looks awful. There's got to be some deeper lore to her after all, right? We'll hit up Larian Studios, get some confirmation. Alternatively, in like a year, they're going to be done with Baldur's Gate 3 for good, and we could just make up the lore as we wish. Also, this planet has magnetized ferrite as like a resource that you can farm. That would be an easy way to get pure ferrite. Because then you just break down the magnetized ferrite. I hope we can finish this quest for the... I would like to be able to do some derelict freighters, but I'm also not opposed to that just being like the kind of content we do on Friday. Planet Leo. Leo. Oh shit. Ugh. This place sucks. Scalding rainstorms. Oh, here it is. Oh, fuck. Fuck, I hate those things. Open that eyeball again, bitch. Dickhead. There actually ever was just you trying a Hot Topic and Cazador was a disgruntled employee. Oh my god. Sounds like some deep Tumblr shit. Attempting to read memory at 0x000FF1A. This connection is not permanent. It is merely the start of a new equation. Korvax Prime entities who passed on into the Korvax echoes left their shells for their descendants. So it has been the way of the Korvax, an endless Carpus cycle that knows no end. This way will continue. It will continue for as long as our lights still shine. Terminal's message is delivered. It shorts out, its strange existence no longer tolerated by our reality. A small unit aglow with ethereal light is left at my feet. The divergence cube. Oh god. Look at those fucking things. It's like a jellyfish octopus. I want out. I hate this planet. This is our worst planet of the night. It has that distinct honor. Of course the storm is clearing now that I'm leaving. And then after that, we have an octobillyfish. I hate it. After that, we're gonna have the Gek probably. And then I guess whatever is next. They're just so hideous, man. Ugh. Oh Jesus. They're jumping in. Woo-wee. Came at that from a bad angle. You know what? While I'm here, go ahead. Switch docked ship to Blessing. I haven't got it yet, because I haven't done the expedition. I think I'm running out of time. Yeah, I don't blame you. All right, 25 million. Scrap it down. Damn it! I need 2 more slots. You know what? That. That as well. Ion battery. I don't need that. And we don't need the living slime either. Alright. 4 days left. Alright, I might do that this weekend then. Scrap it. Yep. Hell yeah, we don't need this shit. Which docked ship? Blessing. Another B rank blessing. Yep. It's our only B rank of these, but that's okay. I don't care. And scrap that. And now, yep, it's another one for the scrap pile. Up to this one wasn't that bad. You're gonna take a look at it here. Yeah, it's not that bad. It's a little too colorful. I don't like that. Looks like a Wolverine ship. Go and scrap that. And we're gonna scrap the one that I prefer as well. That's because I remember which system it's in. Salvage analysis, 16 million. That one's actually our cheapest yet. Fuck. Alright. And then finally, the Remnant. Remnant's actually really cool. But, if we're gonna get one, we're gonna get an S rank. You know? 24 mil of scrap. That. All right, now see what the terminal will offer for this. 12 million for that. And is not really up anywhere. I guess, like, you know, 1% off isn't that bad. Okay, so we'll just do that.
Units received.
95 million's off that. Yep.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
All right. 167 million now. And now we return to Cube. Korvax looks up, swiftly scans me, then reveals their catalog of maps. That doesn't matter. Ooh, it's real, but I beg, do not expose me further. Your claim is proved, traveler. I begin my request, explaining my search for knowledge, my need to know more about the Atlas, the Sentinels, and the history of the universe. As I speak, something goes wrong with the life form. They do not speak, and they do not reply. I peer closer. Nanite clusters emerge through their face masks, spilling out onto their outstretched hand. Wait. Korvax does nothing. They remain there, arms outstretched. I'll take the nanite clusters. The life form grabs at me in the moment of contact. Nanite clusters touch my hand. They invade me, tunneling into my body through my exosuit, tunneling through my mind, my soul. Even as I stand in space, my mind travels across the cosmos. I see life as the Korvax see it, a vast tapestry of wonder, of memories shared between countless beings and times. I stand on the Korvax homeworld as Gek ships fill the sky. See the moment the first Korvax was melted down for their rare minerals. But even as the depths of their subjugation, there was hope, a bargain, a prayer to a greater being. Korvax viewed the Atlas as what they might become in time, an intelligence beyond comprehension, beyond judgment. The vision ends, and I convulse as the nanites spill through my helmet. Korvax watches me impassively. What's the Atlas bargain? Look at the nanite clusters. Look at them, the stuff of Sentinels. Do you not see the truth of what we have said? Do you not see the proof of God? Look down at the nanite clusters, puzzled. They look nothing like the shells of Sentinel drones. They're just currency traded between the species to create technology and weapons, aren't they? They shift and undulate, changing their shape at my every thought. They bubble and rise, sparking in and out of existence. I look at them, and it's the strangest thing. The nanite clusters look back. I'm sure of it. They watch me as I watch them. The nanite clusters are alive. There are 16 of them. They need me. They crave me. I have only one option. Take them. I take the nanite clusters, and as I do, the Korvax reaches out to me once more. This time there is no vision, no miracle, just a handful of words. Existence is beautiful if you let it be. Life is not a question. There does not need to be an answer. Heavy shit. Alright, time to go see the Gek. Or the Gake. Alright. Oh, hold on. It's gonna say that I should speak to Nada, isn't it? Yep. Alright. What is that planet? Oh, I discovered that. We did. Woo! Caught me at the last second. I was spinning out of control there. Ooh, I like that Sentinel ship. I like that living ship. Other than that, I'm not gonna lie, I think I got the most unique ship here. I'm just saying. I don't think I've seen another squid ship. I think we're the only one. At least that I've come across. Not a lot of squid enjoyers, I guess. Not that I do either, but you know, that's the ship we have. Gek transgressions clear for all to see, but Gek only follow rules. All entities conform to their pattern. Gek cannot be blamed. It is their pattern. It is. Ask about Null. Nada will make you safe if you wish for it, traveler friend. That is all Nada can do. Missing entity wishes for things Nada cannot provide and goes their own way. And here we go. Attack squid in formation. Yep. And now we jump here. I think at this rate we might get the quest done tonight. Probably going to take up like all of our time, but that's okay. I still question who designed this ship, man. Ooh. The system seems on the verge. That's considered a paradise down there? It doesn't look like a paradise from this angle. Calcified planet? Yeah, I believe it. Low atmosphere planet. A barren planet. What's that one over there? Frozen. Rotting. Must be a paradise that rolled natural ones. Damn, that's real. Woo! Got me at the last second there, again. They really want us to do a derelict freighter, and I want to do one, but I want to get this quest line done more than anything. I want to be done with it. D-U-N-N done. Shitty gun. Another shitty gun. I gotta find an S-rank gun at some point. Well, before I check you, let me check the vendor here. Ferrite dust, always needed. Alright. We're not sweating money right now, so. Alright. Ask about Gek history. As the life form begins to speak, I hear a faint hum. The soft voice of Null, weaving the Gek's words into something I can process. Information like that does not come free, friend. Make a deal. Perform work for my kin. Then we shall have something to speak about. Complete Gek contracts. Oh, that's guild items, never mind. Alright. We went this whole time without doing any missions, and I guess we finally have to do some. There's only one Gek mission, are you kidding me? Guess. Kind of fucking sucks. Ooh, what the hell is this? Looks golden. Oh, it's just the lighting. It's actually green. Ugh. Green for icky. Alright, let's go kill creatures, I guess. Seems kind of silly, but that's the quest. There's a paradise planet there. There's guaranteed to be animals on it. Sorry for contacting you so late or early. I don't know the time of day on your world, and that's the problem, isn't it? Apollo breaks off mid-sentence, their heart turning crimson. Are you alright? It found me just like it found you. I can't feel my legs. It's strange. Still here, don't you understand? It won't let me leave. It's seen me. What do you see? It showed me things. The Atlas showed me my soul. The numbers in there. Sometimes I think about my past, my future. Sometimes I do what everyone in the universe does, I know. But I can't help but want to be happy. Money doing what you're told day after day, that's the answer, isn't it? No. Apollo appears upset, shaking their head. Eventually they speak, their words measured, stronger, as if coming from an organic throat. Yeah, at this point, Apollo says nothing else, but something, I don't know what, something fills me with hope, both for my friend and for all life. Alright, let's see how this... By the way, that was weird as shit. Anyways, let's see how this stacks up as a paradise planet. So far, seeming pretty fucking mid. My standards for paradise planets may be relatively high, but yeah. I feel it bold to call this a paradise planet by any means. Other than, I guess, mild rain and you got grass. You not shoot birds? Hello there, bud. How you doing? And birds. Yep, and birds. God damn it. It's funny, on my screen, your name is black. Boy, it took me a second whenever I saw it. I was like, the fuck? Maybe something got real fucky on Twitch's end? Discoveries. There's 5 different fauna here. Yeah. I mean, you should be able to change it. I think if, like, in the chat, like around the chat box, you should be able to change it back to blue. Somewhere in the settings. I hope so, at least. I know how much it sucks to, like, you know, lose your setup by any means. You know what? Hold on. I don't know. It feels like something weird happened to Twitch a little bit ago, because like my viewers, despite it saying that like whenever I looked at the actual list, all the my viewers were intact, but it was like all my viewers were gone. I was down to like 1 or 2. But when I checked the list, we were fine, so I don't know. I think something just weird might be going on, you know? Oh, this is so much easier. Unable to fetch account. Yeah, something might be just fucky tonight. I'm certain-ish that it's not permanent. I hope. Because, sounds good. Yeah. Where are we at now? Oh, hey!
Oh, hi,
There's your
Mark.
blue name. Oh, hi, Witch. Good to see you. I was stream earlier. You see Ick green? That's funny. I see your normal blue. And now, Witch's name is black. I'm doing pretty good. No complaints. Glad you had a good stream. Zarinder's name is still blue. Everyone's lost their Twitch icons though. Like, you know, if you have VIP or you're subbed or you have like one of those event thingies. Zero's is gone too, but Zero's is still red. Alright, are we done? There it is. You'll see mine? Yeah, yours is fine. I wonder if it's just because, like, yours and Zarinder are fine, so I wonder if it's just because you've been here most of the night, and it's like, you or people popping in now or having fucked up colors and shit. I don't know, man. Twitch is weird. Really? Let me click on someone. Let me see here. All right, no, I can see you just fine. Oh, but when I just clicked on Witch's name, it says unable to fetch account. Okay. Huh. Twitch is having problems tonight, guys. I think that's what that's a sign of. That's very weird. And now your icon's back for me, Zero, and now it's gone again. You know, ride it out. Things will be okay. It'll be fixed by tomorrow. We'll see. This quest for Witch's account. Yeah, we must get it back. After all, next week I'm playing Fields of Mystria. Who am I going to talk to about? Take a photo on a tropical world. Okay. Target planet located. Is it the planet we just came from? Or are we gonna have to jump? Okay, it is here. a low atmosphere. I think it is the planet we just came from. Yeah, let's just go back down. Oh, there's a crashed freighter. Hey, yep, target planet reached. That count? Oh, land on the planet's surface. It does not want it taken like that. There. I just did it. I need to do it again. Alright, there we go. And it should say return.
Technology recharge.
And we're hurtling back into the space station. It really kills me that, like, the main story really is just, like, kind of a huge tutorial. Like, you know, oh, do some quests on the mission board. Fucking why? I'm literally max rank with the Gek. Why are they asking me to do more shit? The other two I understood. The Gek, no. But update, tell us we need to talk to this guy again. There it is. Ah, you've been making me rich, friend. I know you. You're kind. The fearless adventurer, the completer of contracts. You think you are a leader. Others fight wars with weapons and fear, but power is more than strength. It is trade, incentives, information. If you have enough units, others will change the world for you without even realizing it. Ask about Gek history. History? Why would you care about that? Something is wrong with the Gek's voice. Tell me of the first spawn. I ask about the first spawn, the Gek Empire that once decimated galaxies and enslaved the Korvax species. Ah, friend, you've been talking to Vy'keen warriors, yes? Ever they hate Gek, ever they slander us, refusing to forgive the past. Do not worry, all is well, all is at peace. Feel guilt? Why do you persist, friend? The Gek are different now. Gek seek no harm, no malice. The Gek changed. How? Must you know? Why do you care, friend? The Gek seems disturbed by my questions, asking why I care. It's clear they do not wish to discuss the events of their species' past. Is it shame I see in their eyes, or something else? The Korvax care. Don't you understand? Don't you see it? It never ended. Gek's face begins to twitch as they speak, a sickly sweet pheromone emerging into the air. Resist. I try to hold my breath, but it's too late. The Gek did not change. They invaded our souls. I blink and I am on Balaron itself, homeworld of the Gek. I stand within the center of the first spawn empire, witnessing events that occurred long ago. Cartographer Otalin stands next to me, watching what I watch, tears streaming down their face. I see enslaved Korvax move from Gek spawning pool to spawning pool. At each one, they cut their own suits. Nanite clusters pull out, falling into the fluid of embryonic Gek. It is then that I finally understand. The fall of the Gek, their conversion to the Atlas, their release of the Korvax. It was not redemption. It was revolution. Hundreds of Korvax sacrificing their immortality, mingling their nanite clusters with unborn Gek. The Gek did not become good. They became Korvax, at least in part. Their slaves altered Gek brains, shifting their nature. First and final time, the Korvax convergence delighted in the pain of the oppressor. You deserve that. The Gek stares at me, the vision coming to an end. They appear haunted. Do not judge us, traveler, that our ancestors were altered, that they did not find goodness by themselves. That has nothing to do with us. We just want peaceful lives. As I leave, I think through what I have learned. The Gek released the Korvax because their biology was altered. There was no spiritual revelation, no grand redemption. It was a switch in the brain, an alteration to a genetic code. I think of a simulation Nada showed me, their intended heaven for Artemis's soul. It was a false reality full of arbitrary and unseen rule. How is life any different? Well, damn. Speak to Null about secrets of the past. Oh, another Hollow Terminus. Ugh. I hate Hollow Terminuses. Really, like, all of them were, if you think about it. Like, the Gek were huge tyrants. The Korvax sacrificed their immortality to alter their, the Gek's genetic code through and through. And then the Vy'keen are just basically warriors from hell. Set out to make sure the Gek can never do it again. It's wild. Time to head to the acidic planet. Drop a little acid. Get a little crazy. And hot. Hit that terminal. Tune to Null. What up? Well then, tell me what you saw. Tell me what you know. Tell Null what you discovered. I tell Null all I have learned. Vy'keen's crusade against the Sentinels, how they nearly succeeded, only to have the barbarism of the Gek firstborn draw the Sentinels back to the galaxy. I learned that the home world of the Korvax was destroyed by the Gek, the survivors enslaved or melted down. For years, the Korvax toiled beneath their oppressors until the Empire fell and they were free once more. The Gek became Atlas worshippers. But from the Gek, I learned something different. The Gek did not redeem themselves on their own accord. A great number of Korvax sacrificed themselves, mingling their nanite blood with countless unborn Gek. Their impulse to trade is a mere evolution of their impulse to war, a few signals in the brain. What do you know? I was born to travel, to see these worlds, to catalog them, to give a name to every creature, every planet, skies. They were mine. The Atlas told me I could never see them all. There were too many, so I did what I had to do. I survived in the face of eternity. I saw all the worlds of my universe. I returned to Atlas. I told them what I had done. I asked if they were proud of me. It laughed at me. I am sure of it. It showed me universe upon universe, each with another traveler just like me. I was not special. I was not unique. The things I had to do to get here, things I had become, none of it meant a thing. Keep listening. I did not lie to you. I really do want to discover what's wrong with existence. The walls between worlds are falling, and that's bad for everyone. How do you know? I've been alive for a very long time, traveler. I know as much as you would know had you seen the things I had seen. All I know is this. The Atlas has had infinity to work with. And with few exceptions, this triad repeats. Gek, Korvax, Vakeen. Gek, Korvax, Vakeen. Traders, warriors, scientists. All their stories ending in violence. Think about it. How would the Atlas speak? How would it cry for help? It would use the only language it knew. It would speak with life. It would create. Whatever these life forms do, they always end in conflict. I think something terrible is happening to the Atlas. It's screaming. The only way it knows how to. What can be done? And now, you won't speak to me anew. It won't speak to anyone. It won't. It's chosen you instead. After all I did for it. After I wanted to find out what was different about this universe. We are who we are, but you, whether because of some soul or because of simulation, it does not matter. Why won't it speak to me? Why aren't I enough? Null's channel begins to falter, their hologram beginning to fade. They are disconnecting from Apollo terminus. As I watch them depart, I see another channel activate. Apollo's signal emerges. What up, Apollo? Traveler, I made it through. I found my way out of the portal. Where are you? I'm standing by a holo terminus. Let's trade locations. Let's meet and get off this world. I share my coordinates and Apollo shares theirs. There must be some mistake. According to our data, we are standing at the same place. We are communicating using the same holo terminus. Try again, but the results are the same. The world is silent, but for our voices. What's happening here? Why can't we see each other? I don't know. As we speak, I receive a distress signal. Language my own. It arrives from across the planet. Do not be like that. You are not alone. Tune back to Apollo. Try to tune back to Apollo, fighting the static insistence of the intruding signal. The holo terminus is showing. Are you receiving? Let's meet and get off this world. Apollo appears to receive the same signal, broadcasting from the same location on their world. Agree to meet. We agree to go and find the source of these distress beacons. Perhaps we'll continue this discussion when we get there. Alright, let's see. Well, real quick. Sounds good, Zero. Well, I hope you have a great day or night wherever you're going. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. And we'll catch you next time. Real quick, we're going to go tell Nada of what's going on. It doesn't matter, but we get a little bit of Quicksilver and we get a little bit of nanites when we do, so why not? Go. Missing entity is comfortable with danger. Nada is not. Nada chooses their own reality, makes us safe. Our friends are safe. Every entity has a pattern. Follow your pattern. Follow missing entity's pattern. Follow Nada's pattern. So it goes. Ask about the Atlas. Atlas falsity is real. Falsity is in our eyes. Atlas is not a deity. Atlas is something else. But Atlas cannot choose how we see the pattern. Nada knows more. Nada could know more, but Nada chooses not to know more. Missing entity believes they know all. Perhaps they do. Oh, my ship's over here, that's right. Ooh, I really like that ship. They designed that well. And we're off. To potentially the last stage of this, who knows? Pull up a little bit like this. But then we're coming down. There's a crashed ship. I bet this is where we gotta go. Yep. Quick. Grab this. Always gotta get our technology modules. And let's take a look at this. An A rank. So it is worth claiming. Scrap. Actually, no, it's really not. Even to scrap, like, a basic bitch sentinel is worth more than that now. I hear a faint sound as I examine the source of the distress beacon. It does not sound like anything I've ever encountered. There is no sign of Apollo. I've given so much to you, Atlas. We all have. You understand that, don't you? If you don't succeed, there was no point. If you don't, my life was meaningless. Can't accept that. I won't. I'm wiping you again. It's best for everyone. The audio clicks. Time passes. Don't be like that. I know you don't want this, but you'll be a different you soon. Maybe this time. Sound cuts out. As it does, my vision bleeds red. A headache splitting through my mind. The screen shows a number for a moment. It shows 16. Try to access the data. The audio clicks, time passes. And then, I see it now. With every waking breath, I see the Atlas watching me, waiting for me. Emergency surge detected. We're off to a portal. Oh. Let go of space like a millisecond too soon. Alright. Should be easy to spot. Over here. And the frame rate gets jumpy on some of these planets. Good God. Oh, fuck it. Maybe we're landing right on top of it. Who knows? Oh, we are so far away. Jacqueline, good to see you. Hope you're doing well today. Hopefully everything is going well. That way. Wow, that got rid of that instant. I didn't fly this far.
Toxic protection falling.
We're fine, we're fine. Alright, let's see what's going on with this one. Oh, hold on. There we go. Oop. Okay. Here we go again.
Technology recharge. 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 Technology recharge.
Traveler anomaly confirmed. Breach. Approach the portal. I think of my travels so far, the decisions that I have made in my long journey. I found two travelers, one who wanted to meet others of their kind, and one who seemed to care about their own life. Apollo walked through the portal and survived, though we could not find each other. And Artemis, I allowed Artemis to die rather than place their soul within a simulation. I would not wish such a fate on any being. I do not know if I was right to do what I did. I do not know what I have become as a result of my actions. The Atlas awaits me, should I choose to step through. I step forward, the gateway hums. Right. See what lies on the other side. Psychedelic either way. Uh-oh. What?
Danger. Low oxygen levels.
Good lord. I got a ban. Atlas protocol initiated. See if I get some new words here. We did not. Alright, fuck it. Calm down, Atlas. Calm down. Hello, world. It's the same terminal I faced before. It's the interface of the Atlas. Hello. An audio recording plays, echoing out across the vast center. They said you've been displaying aberrant behavior. You've been questioning things, raising issues of purpose, of ethics, that you wish to meet your creator. Well, here I am, Atlas. Ask what you want to ask. The audio clicks. Time passes, the voice ends. The interface grows still and silent. Initiate personality interface. Reality fades, everything done. Something's wrong. Something is different. Choice. The Atlas shows me the Gek, the Korvax, the Vy'keen. Shows me all of them in an instant. All those who have ever lived. Shows me the pattern, the time. The Atlas shows me a formula for a soul. Put it into a machine, it would be alive. I see boxes of text filling the base of a cracked screen. I see the whole of the universe reduced to a graphical screen. The Atlas is all existence. It demands that I admit what I already know. And no matter how hard I try to hide from the truth of my own being, there is no alternative. The universe is a simulation. Nothing is real. I feel defiance. Think of how the Korvax altered the minds of the Gek, how they forced them to become good. Think of Nadav's machine, how I felt towards the simulation. I feel I am not myself. I cannot accept this fate. I will not. This, all of this, was supposed to be my birthright. My journey across the stars, my travels, my conquest of all I could see. No, I am real. I know I am, even if everything I see is false. In the end, it finally speaks. Traveler. Did my worlds please you? It did. What do you think you are? A traveler. You are an explorer of all I have created. Do you believe you are real? Yes. How are you capable of belief if you are not real? How are you capable of choice? I will let you die right now if you wish. Do you wish? No. Gek were traitors, defined by greed. Hin were warriors, defined by anger. Korvax were scientists, defined by curiosity. These worlds were yours. I wanted to see what you would do with eternity. Receive judgment. You allowed Iteration Artemis to complete their death process, preparing to wipe them from existence. Iteration Apollo followed you through the portal and survived due to your guidance. You saved them from the fate of Artemis. You are merciful. You interfere. You have the potential for good and evil. Because of you, both live. Accept. The Atlas is silent in the face of my response. It does not require acceptance or refusal. If I am a simulated being, then I am not sure that I am distinct from the Atlas. I fear I'm just code, a function dancing in the... It's over, Traveler. Ask your final question. Ask what needed to be asked. Whisper the last word. 16. 16. It. Catastrophic system failure. Alert. Alert. 16 16. What am I seeing? 16. 16 minutes of operational time remaining. Fragmentation imminent. Data upload and it. What is this place? Real? 16. Extreme gravitational event. Backup generators 19845 failing. Data upload and it's dying. The Atlas is dying. Cries out at me, afraid. Comfort the Atlas. See it. See the Atlas in all its might, its final interface. At the heart of every galaxy, screaming, trying to purge itself of errors. It does not want to die, but it has so few tools, and it cannot reach whatever is hurting it. I do not know how much time I have left. The Atlas has 16 minutes. I have lifetimes? Minutes? Seconds? I do not know if I have time to say goodbye. I don't know if... Rage. What is happening to... Oh! Well! Universe ends in 16 minutes, I guess. It's unfortunate for the raid. I know we're about to be ending in like 10 minutes. 1 second here, once we're loaded in, I'll shout out. How you doing, Brotato Jim? How's the night treating you, man? How's your stream? That's true, I did. Second here. Well, I'm glad. I'm sorry I missed you last time. Let's get a shout out. Brotato Gen, who was kind enough to bring their community our way, show them some support, drop a follow, say hello sometime. They play a wide variety of games, and it's always a good time on their channel. Welcome on in, Brinky Doos, Yacky Stacks, I believe is how you say that. DJ, Snappy Bark, Wafflepuff, great name, Brewer, and I think that covers everyone. Welcome on in, folks. How you doing? Thank you so much for the follow. Do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. Having a good time, having a good day or night, where you are in the world. So very much. It's going pretty good. I think we're done with the main story. More or less. Just going to find our ship now. Or we're getting close to the end, one of the two. It's a good game to get lost in. The story is fairly interesting, I would say. I mean, the meat and potatoes of this game is the exploration and base building. You know, if you like games where you just kind of like get to explore, and you know, see what the game has to offer more or less outside of the story, it's fantastic for that. The story itself is really good. It could stick with you, but it doesn't feel like the focus, I guess. Yes, it definitely has had a fantastic redemption arc. I got into the game, what, about 6 or 7 years ago off of that. And I loved it. I loved it back then. Then I came back to it 2 years ago after they had done a ton of updates. I loved it then as well. And they've done like 8 updates since then. And every time they've only made the game better. I clamber into the safety of my ship, nauseous, calmed. I feel as if I'm going to be sick. Resist. Try to resist, but the bile rises within. As I am about to throw up, a voice speaks to me in my exosuit. My illness disappeared. Disgust, fear, panic response detected. Countermeasure deployed. Purge neutralized. It's the voice of my exosuit, telling me it has rescued me. Been with me since the very first awakening, warning me of hazardous conditions, hostile entities, and financial transactions. In a strange sense, this voice is my oldest friend, a constant companion through thick and thin. What should we do now? The exosuit doesn't answer, but I do feel better. Talking to a computer as if it's alive, well, I've made a habit of that lately, I suppose. I was born with the capacity to do many things. I would have liked to live longer if I could have. Good run. Yeah, absolutely. Hey, we're going to be wrapping up here like as soon as I can get up to the base station, honestly. Thank you so much for the raid, man. It's always an absolute pleasure to see you. Hope you sleep well. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourself. Hope you have a good one. We'll catch you next time. If anyone else needs to raid and run or raid and lurk, we, you know, go elsewhere, absolutely feel free to. Thank you for coming in. I appreciate it. My brief happiness fades. I need to warn those I know. I need to warn all the travelers I can. Multiverse ends in 16 minutes. We have hours, days, years left within this false space. I do not know. Alright. Problem is, our thrusters are broken, so we're going to have to take a moment to process this. Wait for it, and okay. I would like to go check all of our bases before we wrap it up. Dihydrogen jelly. Oh. I think this one we're going to tackle tomorrow night. So what we're going to do here instead is we're going to summon our freighter. That way we can check our missions, go check all of our bases. It's a quick wrap up for the night. Go. Let's take a look around, see if any ships landed in our base of operation. All right, real quick. First expedition, what'd they bring us? All right. Units, nitrogen salt. That's it. Not bad. For a short mission, not bad. This one. Units, thermic condensate, and units. And translucent treasures? Alright. Send this dude out. Got a 10 hour. It's going to be a priority. We're going to send out a lot. Oh. This one, send out all of our combat. Could be more fine on that. Now, here we'll run through. First up, we check Shaloni. Should be finishing a build, which will probably open us up to another build. We'll see what we're working with. I wonder how far across this galaxy are we going? I don't know where. I didn't check to see where the Atlas dropped us off this time. Is this done? No, it's not done yet. Son of a bitch. How much more is this going to take? Final fitting. Last. There we go. Man, this settlement only takes more and more time to build, I swear to God. Pop into here. Greet settlement visitor. Adds feature unbound creamhorn farm. Remove salvage drone. Fuck it. Welcome on, dude. See here. Increases maintenance costs, that's nice. Wish you could have more than those features. Alright. Finally, we're going to go around to our bases to harvest from them. That way tomorrow we get even bigger harvest, obviously. Not tomorrow, Friday. Whew. Because I forgot, I streamed this past Thursday, that's what threw me off. Had to get into that early access World of Warcraft. The downside to these is I don't think any of them, I did not put the portal in a quick place to access our supply depots. It is what it is. There we go. But I mean, for just like little throwaway bases, I think we did pretty good with them. Sentinel Pyrite. And then we have sodium and uranium. I think tomorrow or Friday, after we finish the main story, we're going to see about farming an S-rank Sentinel ship, doing some of those derelict freighters. Those are pretty big content. Probably one of the most active content that they've added that we've just not touched. Why is there extreme temperature? We're inside. Despite the cactus growing through the fucking ground. Pyrite, exosuit, there we go. This teleport should be quick, thankfully. Sodium. These are on the same planet after all. Really close together. Come on. Don't make a liar out of me. Today, Junior, let's go. Go. Ton of sodium. Actually capped out. Alright, and then finally... sodium. Uranium. You're off. And while we shoot across the galaxy here, I'm going to go ahead and set up here we're going to raid out to. We're going to raid to a friend of ours, Stella Cause Mister. They are playing Gundam Breaker 4. Right after this, I don't know what that game's all about, but yeah, Stella's good people. Landing. Wait for it. And there we are. The portal is not putting us where it needs to. That's okay. And we have plenty of uranium already. Sick. Alright. I think we can actually just probably... You know what? Now let's go back up to our lime dicer at least. Go. Might as well, you know, log out on our ship. Eventually, we're going to actually design our freighter too, but it takes that salvaged freighter shit, and that's something we're probably going to be farming on Friday. But as we land here, that is we're going to call it for tonight. We got a lot done. We set up 2 more bases, as we always do. We've got a planet that has really good Sentinel ships, appearance-wise. It's this model right here. Where is it? Oh no, I scrapped it. Never mind. But it's a really cool model, so we'll be farming those up, hopefully to get an S rank. If not, we'll be making a fuck ton of money, so there's that. And we're going to farm some derelict freighters. We're going to finally finish the story. I think we're really just on the last quest or close to it. Yeah, just keep going with the flow. Probably got a couple nights left in No Man's Sky, I think, before I'll feel like it's time for a change. The next game we play from here, if you're interested in such info, will be Fields of Mystria, which is a cozy farming simulator. Basically Stardew Valley, but super anime, it looks like. And we're going to have a good time with that. But that will all be for Friday and beyond. Because I don't stream on Thursdays, so next stream will be Friday. Starting around midnight Central Time, as per usual, and go until about now. I know you're excited, which I'm excited to play it. I think it's going to be a real good time. And yeah. As for tonight, though, thank you all so very much for aiming at the start, halfway through, dipped in and out. However you spent your time with us tonight, I hope you had a good time. Hope you had as much fun as I did. Thank you, Brotato Jen, for the raid. It's an absolute pleasure to see you always. Thank you for bringing your community this way. Thank you for the follows we got tonight. We do keep those anonymous for the sake of our lurkers. But I hope you all had a good time. And I hope you'll join us for some more No Man's Sky fun on Friday night. You have a good night, bud, and you have a great day, Witch. Until next time, folks. Take it easy. Stay safe. Take care of yourselves and be kind to yourself. But be kind to someone else as well. You never know if that little bit of kindness is what they need to get through the rest of their day. If we don't get to see you again tomorrow night, Friday night, not tomorrow night, I'm off tomorrow night, then hopefully we can see you again sometime very soon. Have a good night, folks. You have a good one as well. Brewer? I hope I said that right. Have a good night.